Hello. Oh, good. Audio is good, I guess. All right. Let me discuss what I learned between last time and now. So, last time I had a lot of trouble leveling Leandra. So I made a couple of what I would call easier to level characters. One of the principles that EverQuest sort of was founded on was an adherence to like Dungeons and Dragons, Advanced Dungeons and Dragons, Pathfinder kind of rules. The Pathfinder didn't exist yet. And this is my rogue, Goblin Rogue. Both the Goblin Rogue and Grekla, my Ogre Fighter, were easy to level from 1 to 2. And their quests were actually a bit easier as well. Leandra, I still haven't completed her quests. And that's what we're going to try to do today. But I've run into a lot of problems with Leandra because Leandra, none of her base stats are good for fighting. And this is just a problem with the D&D in general. If fighting is the main component of what a campaign is. And this is one of the things that EverQuest was bad at. And it looks like they're doing a bit more questy stuff, which is good. But they're not doing enough questy stuff. And they also have some other problems. So let's get into those. When last we left Leandra, she was on that, what turned out to be an island. But I've run her back to the town. And I leveled her to 2. Now the way that I leveled her to 2 was someone gave me Speed of the Wild. Which in EverQuest was called Spirit of the Wolf, I think. So it's the same acronym, SOW, which is what we all called it. This lets you move a little bit faster, right? And what I realized I was, well, let's not say should have been doing, but could have been doing, was kiting. I wasn't kiting. Kiting is where you run ahead of the mob, you cast your spell, and then you run away. And in EverQuest, one of the main things was that you could basically run forever. And the mobs would follow you forever. So that's something that you can't do in WoW, because there's a chain, well, not a chain, but like a radius, that was weird, out of which they won't go, and then they'll immediately snap back and heal to full. That was a conscious decision, was to not have kiting be part of WoW, or at least not the level of kiting that you can do in EverQuest and in this game. Without Spirit of the Wind, or sorry, Speed of the Wild, I'm not sure I could kite as much, but let me just show you the basic principles of it. Which, why does this keep getting... There it is. Torment is my... gotta be careful who you cast that on. Torment is my main spell. So what you would do is you just get as far away as you can and still be able to cast. And then you just run away. You just run away. And then as soon as it's ready again, you do it again. Boom. And you run. And you do it again. And you run. And you do it again. And you run. And if this seems annoying, it's because it is. Oh, you hit me. The other problem with this is that it's not exactly friendly to latency issues. Not super fun if you're struggling with your internet connection. But it is possible to level from 1 to 2 as an enchanter basically doing what I was just doing there. Though I did have Speed of the Wild when I did it, which I got from someone who was just here at the gate casting it over and over again on everyone who came by. Kudos on them. I'll pay it forward at some point. The other issue I'm having, gosh, there's just corpses everywhere, is I don't remember my quest exactly. It's not this one. The quest was given by Wincog, and he wanted me to collect stuff, and now I seem to have lost the list. So I don't even know what his thing was. So I'm gonna go back to Wincog, who I believe is in this direction, and try to talk to him again. And see if I can re-understand that quest line. Because if not, then I don't even know what to do. And the other issue is I don't remember exactly where Wincog is. I've been slowly learning the town, and there are certain landmarks that are visible from all points that can help you navigate. So a large part of my time with my ogre character, for example, was sort of learning the layout of the area. But I also ran into some other idiosyncrasies of the game that were very frustrating. In the case of my ogre, there was a random NPC who is within the city and is considered part of the city, so if you attack her, the guards will come wallop you. But she just didn't like my ogre. Hey, Hans Mooster. Hey, Ukater. Hit J, that's your journal? Okay. Okay. I believe it's a shifty gnome. No, it's not a shifty gnome. It's Wincog whiskey. Wincog. The deliveries are labeled. Take the first item to Bright Smile in the Traveler's Ward. Master Wincog. Well, enough of that. La 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 la. Don't break anything or attempt. What? Alright, I already chose not to register with the city, so what is... Run some errands for me. Did I already... wait, take this row, bag, and the items to be delivered. So... he sent me to what? Oh my god, it's almost impossible. Okay, Master Wincog says his office is on the ground level of the spire near the entrance, so if you happen to use... It's not helping, actually. The shield-looking thing is a marker. You can hit that on important NPCs and lock it on the top. The shield-looking thing? In the journal? I see. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. This is to get cloth armor. That's not helpful. Not helpful. Bright Smile. I think this is one of them. Tell old... Okay, yes, this is definitely one of them. What happened with them? New courier. No help there. Captain Eleanor. Nothing. 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 That's a different quest. Nothing to do with this. No. Beetles. Beetle shells. Not this quest. No. Grand Library. Keep all summoned creatures from restraint. Was I looking for someone in the library last time? Was that what it was? You'll find Mallory in the library there. Okay, this is the problem. Head north to the Concourse of Souls. It's built into the mountains. Marimba Tifu was one of them, so we'll hold that there. All right, we never found Mallory. That was the issue. So the last person we talked to about it was Marimba Tifu. And I completed that part of the quest. And she said, head north to the Concourse of Souls. It's built into the mountains that border the city. Which I think... let's see. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Which would make that north. Also, in what part of Wasteland 3 you worked on? A lot of parts. Chiefly, or at least the easiest one to recall, is the Fish Lips character. I wrote most of his lines and linked quest stuff. I haven't seen anything called the Concourse of Souls, so I have no idea. Just curious what this is. Looks like someone died here trying to ride a horse. Hail a horse? No. Alright. Oh. Rider? Hail. Level 15 required. Okay. But it's only 5 copper. When I get level 15, we'll come back, I guess. Where is the Concourse of Souls? Looks like evil area? Okay. I'm not sure I've seen it then. Or was that the original place that I went with the green castle in the sky, or I was trying to get there anyways? Really enjoyed the game, that's why I was wondering. Ah, yes. Well, if you heard, I did a lot of the radio plays, and I did the dolls that you can find throughout the game. I wrote their little blurbs. And lots of incidental writing. But the main thing was the Fish Lips dialogue and some of the encounters and some of the random encounters and the the Christmas place. The Christmas themed thing. Sorry, what? Oh, that's bad. So we're gonna run away and cast Torment. And I canceled it because I moved. Torment. Run. Torment. Run. How is he hitting me? Torment. Run. Torment. Torment. Alright. Hopefully that's enough. So weird. Oh, all right. Concourse of Souls. All right, this is not... This is the West Gate, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. With the Crazy Santa drug dealer? That's the one. I wrote that, almost everything in that area, I think. As well as the song that leads in there. About... Song that is to the tune of Jingle Bells. Alright. If that's west and that's east, then that's north. Alright. Let's go a bit towards the middle and then head north. See what happens. Built into the mountain. Alright, this is looking more promising. Thank God it's daytime. Also, my other 2 characters that I made were the Necropolis. Necropolis sounds promising, but let's keep going north. Northeast? I mean, what's in here? Is this a church? Oh. That seems like a mistake. Someone here. A wise elder. Tinkerers. Masons. Stonecutters. Huh? Oh, I see you have a training weapon. Very good. Your survival will depend on it. Oh, that's a Zelda joke. I got it. It's definitely a Zelda joke. What if we go this way? Why did you choose this MMO over others? What separates this one from others? It's an updated EverQuest in theory. And if I was going to play EverQuest, and I think I still will, but I just wanted to remind myself of where WoW came from. And all of the decisions that led to WoW's creation. I think it's, as a game designer, it's important to go over those before I start going too deep on the game design of my new MMORPG called Dead Gods. Because I don't want to revisit broken mechanics, and I want to remind myself of the things that were frustrating in EverQuest and avoid those same mistakes, but maybe there's some magic to recapture from having gone too far in WoW, potentially. It's just important to get all of those things back in my head, if that makes sense. Because that's like a sand dune effect or something. I'm not sure what that is. Because you don't want to reinvent the wheel and make it square. Though in one case I heard that's actually a good thing. But I also don't want to lose on any potential cool stuff that I could do. I have some ideas on character classes and how they work, and the character creation system in particular. I am developing my own MMO. That's, well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Black Feather Bazaar, Sage Side. So I'm gonna go towards the Necropolis, I think. Built into the mountain. Built into the mountain. Is this built into the mountain? This feels built into the mountain. Let me look up here. That also feels built into the mountain. Let's go there first. Necropolis potentially being where this character is that I'm looking for. Mallory. I'm looking for a library. There are monsters to fight here? Am I gonna get attacked? I guess we'll find out. I see. What the heck? A young crypt scarab. They are not friendly. These guys are not gonna help me, are they? Are they? Okay. Yes. Okay. All right, we're looking for a library and then someone named Mallory. Maybe I should have asked those guys where the library is. Are books interactive here? Oh, they need to be. Wait. What the heck? Oh. There's bodies everywhere. How did you die? These look like sarcophagi. Not any sort of library that I'm aware of. So the other characters that I had the option to take infravision, which is low light vision, which helped immensely. Here, let's try talking to soon. Where is the library? I am a believer. Then you shall serve, Acolyte. I need your assistance with an investigation. One of the new apprentices has gone missing, but his undead servant has seen wandering near the excavation site just outside the western gate. Destroy it? Alright. He didn't know where the library is. That was not helpful. This looks like a library. Ish. Less. More. Bones. Consider. You would die. Don't touch him. Camila. How do I stop attacking? Jeez. Camila. Sekhmet. Uh-huh. Alright. I don't see Mallory here. Pretty hard to create new IP? Yeah. What elevated WoW above other MMOs? The fact it had an established universe. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yes. I would agree. It certainly did. So I know it's likely an impossibility. I'm not hanging my hat on it. Have you seen Mallory? Do you know where the library is? Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. What are you working on? All right, I give up. Old school EverQuest also had that, where you had to sort of figure out what they wanted. This looks like a library. Mallory, hail. Okay. Let's just try to give her things. I forget what it is that I'm supposed to give her, though. They do give it back if it's not what they want, so you don't have to worry about losing an item. What? I was expecting you. Mallory sets down the book without opening it. I look forward to reading this. It's very rare, but Master Windcog has an impeccable ability to acquire peculiar things. Take you, for example. Well, I'm sure you'll turn out fine. She laughs. Your master should know better than to try entering my mind. It's a fine parlor trick, but we're quite heavily warded here. You received locked six-fold notebook. Here's the gift I promised. Oh my god, there's so much text. Oh, and he wants you to give this last package to Sexton Harding. You can find him in the old cemetery outside of the northern gate. Old cemetery outside of the northern gate. Sorry, I'm going to take notes. Sexton Harding. It's been a while since I've had to do this. It's a very old school feeling. I should keep a notebook. Northern Gate Cemetery. A shortcut to it through the Black Feather Bazaar. Where's the Black Feather Bazaar? Since you're headed there, you may need this. You receive Scroll of Invisibility versus Undead. Oh, she gave me a spell. All right. I'm enjoying that. Where did it go, though? Here it is. We'll scribe that and throw it on one of my keys, I guess. Now, this is very old school D&D. It's like having these utility spells and having them actually be useful. Let's see how long it lasts. You can always recast it, so it doesn't really matter. There's no components, which is a thing that D&D has. Hi. What's up? I'm playing now. My game. You played that already today. I'll give you one that you can take. Okay? No, no, no. No, no. You want this? No, it can't be that one. It's Zelda or Mario. Mario Party? That won't work. That won't work. You need multiple players. That's 3D Mario. You want this Mario? 2D Mario? Try one. Wait, wait, wait. Don't fall down the stairs. Walk through. What? Yeah. Hi, Kinglich. Going well. I'm learning the ins and outs of monsters and memories slowly. And someone's helping me, so getting a little extra help. Where was I? I completely lost my train of thought. Have I played RuneScape? No, I was going to play old school RuneScape in the near future, though. If you hit N, it brings up a notes page. What? Okay, that's interesting. Well, it isn't for me. But let's cast this. 10 minutes. That's quite reasonable. Didn't cost much mana. Do I turn visible if I'm casting it? Yes. So you can't cast it in the middle of the undead. You gotta find... You have 10 minutes to find a safe zone from which to cast it. Anyways, I have my notes right here. I have physical notes. Sexton Harris, Northern Gate, Cemetery, shortcut through Black Feather, Bazaar. Okay. The real issue is going to be getting the hell out of here, though. Which way did I come through? I came in from this direction. I'm not sure if I have to go out the same way. Maybe not in. Let me look it up. I might have changed my bindings in an attempt to streamline to my playstyle. Coffins. Very nice. Very moody. This place is definitely a vibe. Very, very much the Black Castle. All right. I think I'm going to take this shortcut and hope I don't die. Now, in some games, you can like edge walk and get down without. Yep. Oh, there's some like outcroppings here. Oh, I took 1 point of damage. We're good. All right, we're invisible to undead, but it's the scarabs I'm worried about. They were quite aggro. A Shadow Knight recruit. Is he gonna try to kill me? I don't know. I guess we'll see. By the way, things do drop their weapons, so he's... Hold on. No. He's yellow. He would definitely murder me. All right. Now I'm curious. I feel like there's more up above, and maybe the bazaar was in that direction. This is the Salt Breeze Park, which I don't think is the way to go. You should play old school RuneScape, legendary game. This game reminded me of that. That's why I asked. Yeah, it's definitely old school. But this is new-ish. It feels like it's built on the bones of EverQuest. And then they're updating it. And I think I know what they're going for. They've done some class updates recently that make me think that they might be moving in the right direction. All right. If it's Northern gate. That's north. So let's go up. How do I get up there? Well, that's water. We're not going that way. What's this? It might be a little dungeon under there. All right, I think I do have to go through here. Shit. RuneScape is very grindy. Yeah. Well, it's grindy in a different way because it's like a talent grind, right? Similar to what you call it, Lord British's game, Ultima Online, which was a skill-based MMORPG. So Black Feather Bazaar is this way. I'm an idiot. All right. So we won't be going up there then? Okay. Let's follow this dwarf. Oh, my Spirit of the Wild has run out. Sad days. My invisibility to undead has also run out. Can I not cast it on myself? Your spell fizzles? Do I just suck at casting? Is that what's happening here? Alright. Sure. Is that scarab? Can they see through? Here we go. That's the bazaar then. A pelt trader. What is? Ale. Too far away. No. Okay. Weaponsmith Sela Zephyr, but I'm looking for Sexton Harding. Alright, we have 2 copper to our name. We're not buying anything at this stage. Really what we want are the enchanter spells, and at least one of them is a pet, like a weak pet, but even a weak pet would help me immensely right now. I'm just not sure if it's level 1, 2, or 3, or maybe higher. Killia. There's a name. A butcher. A farmer. An alchemist. Alchemist Vizzle. I would say to any, the Wood Elf City Philindrel is totally worth checking out. By far my favorite zone in the game so far. In Monsters and Memories. Yeah, the Wood Elf City in EverQuest was also probably my favorite. With the exception of the first time I played there, I fell off the tree almost immediately from spawn and died. And then could not find my corpse for the life of me. The worst time to die as a new player is right at the start at level 1, because it's impossible to find your shit. This looks like a place where Ultravision would have some cool effect. So it's unfortunate I haven't been able to get Ultravision. Nerita Thinblade. Oh yeah, this is a tavern. Oh, you can't sit in the chair? That's so sad. Rusty dagger. That's nice. Elmswood. Hail, Elmswood. Looks at you dryly. If you're going to interrupt my drinking, you might as well buy me a whiskey. No money, no honey. Bye. Alright, it's getting dark, so this place is going to be impossible to navigate soon. I can barely see the ground at all already. But if this is the bazaar, then where is Mr. Sexton Harding? Nobody here? So far, the most beautiful thing in this game is the skybox. Oh, these are much higher level skeletons than I would be able to handle. I am invisible to undead, but that doesn't mean I would have an easy time getting through here. I'm assuming this is the bazaar, so where's this shortcut? The Northern Gate Cemetery is what I'm actually looking for. I'm assuming this is the shortcut then, and they did give me the spell for a reason. So I'm assuming that the neutral creatures are not going to attack me, and it's just the skeletons I'm supposed to worry about. And let's go look for this cemetery. An Ashira warrior is not undead, so that would definitely smoke me. This looks like an arboretum rather than a cemetery, but I'll go over there anyways. Farmer. Hail. Yes, tell me about farming. No? Where is the cemetery? Alcohol? Not going to tell me. Presumably I'll be safe up here. We can pass the night. Seriously though, look at the sky. Look at the way the stars come out. It's subtle. I really like it. They have twin moons. 3 moons. I didn't even know that. That's really cool. Usually the moons are representations of gods as well. They kind of borrowed that from the Romans and the Greeks. Stars are representations of gods, and so are moons. Go right, out and right. Keleth and what? You can create a wood elf or halfling there. It's Kelethan 2.0. Oh god. So I can go fall off into the never-ending void. No, just look at the sky. It's so cool. Is this just a skybox? Is this a default skybox? Look at the clouds. I swear. Legit, this is the most impressive part of the game so far for me. I'm gonna have to do a time-lapse video of the night sky. The other good thing that I remember now from EverQuest, and this game in particular is doing a good job of it, is having high up landmarks that make it easier to navigate. That green castle over there is almost always visible. This red tower tends to be visible. And there are several quests that indicate visible markers in the world, but some of them are easier to spot than others. So one of the issues that I had with one of my characters was that it said, look for a... If a skeleton came up to me right now, I would be dead and I'd have no way to stop it. I can't even see the ground. Refresh my invisibility. Someone's fighting something. There. A jackal pup and a rotting skeleton are fighting? Okay, that's interesting. You start to feel tired. Here, I'll sit down. /sit. /sleep. Unknown command. The game's rough. The game's rough. Especially if you're human. But the skybox is beautiful. I don't know what to say. Wish I could hide my name. Just stare at the sky. There's probably a way to do that, isn't there? Human at night, I'm not above upping gamma to 100. Yeah, I tried. I upped my monitor gamma and stuff, and it did nothing. Did nothing at all. Look, even the clouds and the translucence. I wonder if it's like an add-on pack or if they did it themselves. Kudos either way. It's wonderful. It's my favorite part of the game, which is a little bit sad. But I've just been having a very frustrating time. F10 or F11? 10. Oh, F10 does both. It's a toggle. There we go. Now we can do full immersion. Look, you can see the sky is actually moving as well. Or is the moon moving? No, the whole sky is moving. Just like it would. Well, because the Earth is rotating, or whatever this world is called. I didn't catch it, if it had a name. I know it's not Norath. This star will disappear, because it's going behind. That's beautifully done. You could navigate by the stars. Theoretically. All right. You guys just hang out here all the time? The water ocean is awesome as well. Yeah, it is. I went out to the harbor and noticed a very nice looking ocean. Okay, I need to see my interface now because I don't want to accidentally cast a bad spell on someone. I guess that's self-cast only. All right, Northern Gate. Where's the graveyard? Is it outside or inside? It said Northern Gate Cemetery. But it's Crazarus. Certainly didn't specify. By casting Spell Shield. Wow. What is going on? Oh, I need to sleep. But there's no campfire here. I need like an inn. I think I'm losing health because I'm not sleeping. You eat bread rolls. Where is there an inn? The Academy. Maybe I can find my enchantment spells over here as well. Weapons dealer. Leather worker. Spinner. Keep out. How did the pitch go? I haven't pitched it to anyone yet. Some people who see it say nothing, which usually means that they have something negative to say, and they don't want to say it. But I haven't done an official pitch. I might just make it a video. That way I only have to do it once, and then I can play the video for whoever wants to see it. And sometimes people are more inclined to comment on a video than they are to say something to your, well, not face, but to your direct communications via chat and other things. Handsome as always. Thank you, Amazing Kazuka. I appreciate that. Hail, Jafar. Where is the inn? There's a set of basic information that probably every character here should have. Assistance? He's not really interested. I will not teach anything to your kind. Okay. Fair enough. The problem with pitching a game where you're doing something with a new IP is that people who have never experienced the creation process of a new IP are going to be resistant to it, and they're only going to think of the negatives. So what you have to do is find a path to getting them excited about the overall game. And I've refined the pitch quite a bit, and I've gotten at least one person interested and excited, maybe two. But I need to do an even better job than that. So I'm just continuing a refinement process of the pitch and the documents involved therein. I literally cannot see the ground below. Oh, okay. My candle is going to run out, and then I will be really screwed. I still haven't found the graveyard, though, and I think I will not be able to until it is daylight. That's my feeling. It's just not going to happen without the sun up in the sky. Humans suck. At least the music's nice. So there is this WoW server no. And it seems like morning 2 WoW players had their wish granted. Somebody picked up 2 WoW remains and is trying to continue the development. Thoughts? My thoughts are that Octa WoW is probably some sort of scam. It flagged a couple people's antivirus as a password skimmer Trojan, which is bad for obvious reasons. If they are skimming passwords, which I don't know that for fact, but that's what the antivirus software so far has been saying. And so if they are doing that and they're just trying to get it out there to as many people as possible before they pull the trigger and start hacking those accounts, a lot of people could end up in some serious problems. And everyone that I've explained this to is basically willing to take that risk, which is okay, you do you, I guess. but I don't think it's a good idea. I wouldn't get involved in any private server that doesn't have... How is my FPS so bad? I wouldn't get involved in any private server that doesn't have a long storied history of not effing their users right now, because there's a lot of people who would capitalize on the pain and suffering of those losing Turtlewell right now, which I don't like at all. Am I still losing health? Or was... Alright. How am I going to find this frickin' graveyard? Red Mantle. I couldn't find the graveyard, can't find an inn. This looks familiar to me, though. I've passed here a number of times. I know that pink crystal as a landmark that I've used in the previous... Wait a minute. Is he guarding a... What are you guarding? Whatever it is, you won't find it here? Well, that's not very helpful. I'm not regaining mana either, I'm noticing. Alright, I do need to find an inn. If I don't sleep, I think it becomes a problem. Hail, a patrolman. Where is the inn? Which inn do you seek? The most notable are the Shaded Bloom Inn, the Crimson Oasis, and the Mirthful Gin. The nearest inn. Crimson Oasis? The League's Inn. It's away to the east of here, near the northern gate. It's away to the east of here, near the northern gate. I think this way is east, and I think that's the northern gate. I could be wrong. Is this the inn? That I passed several times? You know what? I think it is. That's a bank. That's not an inn. I don't want a bank, I want an inn. Feedback is really hard, both receiving and giving. Yes, it is. It's always difficult to know what sort... Well, it's important to know what sort of feedback they're looking for. I think that's usually where I start. Is this an inn? This looks innish. It's got a central water thing. Innkeeper. Hello. Hail. Oh, you start to rest. Okay. I'll just sit here. Apparently this is how you rest. And look at that. Health and mana coming back. So this is a very important mechanic. For some reason, my ogre and my goblin never really got tired. Maybe it resets when you level up, and that's what I was seeing. Hard to say for sure. You didn't know that, but I already said to myself to stay away for at least 6 months. Yeah, stay away from anything trying to capitalize on Turtlewell's collapse for at least, I would say, a minimum 3 months. I think that will shake out all the pretenders and people who have nefarious or ill intent. But we won't... Oh, there goes my candle. We won't really know what's happened in terms of... I would assume this has no use now. I don't imagine you can refill the wax, so we may as well destroy it. We could probably get another trainee's candle from wherever I got it from. Actually, I think I started with it. So let's move the locked 6-fold notebook. Does not open. That's one of the items I got. So there's one more item I need to get, and that is whoever whatever Sexton Harding is going to give us, and I believe he gets this small golden cage. Gate. That's how you can bind your character, I believe. Or no, it opens a gate, so it teleports you somewhere. That is definitely a spell that most casters get at some point. All right, we're at full rested, so we may as well try to find the bag merchant. May as well try to find the graveyard. So it said Northern Gate Cemetery. So this is the Northern Gate, I believe. This is 100% the Northern Gate. Let's just yell. Where is the cemetery? And you yell for help. What? That's an enchanter. Where is the cemetery? All right, maybe the guard will tell me. Where is the cemetery? Nope. You hope Eminem will take T-Wow's place? Probably not. It is a vastly different game. Let's get invisibility versus undead. Not necessarily because I need it, but because I'm paranoid. I'm hitting a wall. Does this look like a cemetery to you? It doesn't look like one to me. Not that I can see anything. Nope. I seem to have fallen. How did he get in there? Did you see that? I can't see anything. I don't think that's a cemetery. Maybe that's a cemetery? See some wagons over there. You have another thing you might ask in terms of voice acting for the side project you're making for fun currently with a friend? Yeah, voice acting, absolutely whatever you need. Just let me know. Did you get lottery tickets for tonight's draft? What? Clint the Innocent and an ogre lackey. Yo, hail and well met, traveler. Welcome to Clint's Corner. At least it will be once my big friend and I have a chance to settle into the city. How may I help you? Where's the cemetery? He doesn't know. Oh, look at that. He buys shit. An introduction to spycraft? Don't mind if I do. Look, he's got candles. They're only 3 silver? Oh, okay. Completely unaffordable to me. Lantern. Only 4 gold. I will never have 4 gold. That's... I will never have 4 gold. What the frick? Spirit World Chapter 1? It's only 1 copper. Just 1. Hold on. How do you... I can't read it. Right-clicking it does nothing. Double-clicking does... just picks it up. Nope. It's not something you read. Oh. The first rule of spycraft is... Okay, thanks. I've lost a copper. We'll just accept that. That was my bad. That was definitely my bad. Okay. He buys stuff. So you could kill stuff here and go sell to him. I mean, we could try doing that right now. Theoretically, we're level 2 and should have an easier time just killing stuff. We'll kill stuff till morning. We're not kiting. I'm trying to weave my spells in between the snake's attacks. I'm doing a very poor job of it. This did destroy my invisibility. Wow. Will he buy all these? Let's go see. Well, that's one way to make money. Okay, this campfire does not give you rested, so it's not a real one. I hate when they do that. Tell you the first rule? Did I say something about rules? This is definitely based on EverQuest. It's using the same font. It's got almost all of the same classes, and they're just like doing changes to them. Thoughts on Tibia, the MMORPG? I have no thoughts on Tibia. I will note it as something to try. Tibia MMORPG. Right now I'm just collecting all of the MMORPGs I want to try, and I'm going to do my best to try and play them to a, if not a mid-level, then all the way to the end. This is an alpha, so I'm going to probably not play it too much longer. And I'll just give some feedback. Well, I don't necessarily know that they would even see this, but try to develop a list of things that I liked, a list of things that I didn't like, and a list of potential improvements. And I say potential improvements because everyone has their own vision for what an their MMORPG is going to be. So I'm not going to impose my view as the definitive one for whatever this might end up being. All right. Can I hit him? Where is he? How far out is he that I can't? All right. I'm just going to spam Torment till he gets here. I don't think I'm doing any damage to him. Getting that first level was rough. Level 2 against these level 1s seems to be going a lot better. I believe Batwings is a component of an enchanter spell, if I'm remembering correctly, and I'm wondering if it will be something I need to hold on to. I'm out of mana, so I need to go sit down. And that's how you regen mana. Assuming you're rested, I guess. This wouldn't be the first time when an antivirus marked a video game as a false positive. That's true, but it is literally a packet sniffer for logging into TurtleWow servers and getting data. So, yeah, 6 months seems like a good portion of time. And also, they may just fail. And I think that's, to me, that's what's suspicious about that, is that they're like, oh, we only have until the 14th to sniff all these packets and like get all the data from the server. Ergo, you must install this software that is flagging your antivirus in order to get that data before it's too late. Anything where it's a rushed imperative, suspicious. That's for data mining? Yes, it's for data mining. That is the purported purpose. But how do we know? People who are better at IT stuff than me, which I am not good at it at all, have said that they've analyzed the sniffer's exe and like looked at the Python, and there's nothing too bad in it, but even if that is the case, let's say that they're 100% legit and this is what they're trying to do. They're still basically taking all of Turtlewell's work and they're going to do something with it. We don't know that it's to preserve it, but they will capitalize on it because those servers are expensive to run. How will they monetize it? I don't know. Who are these people? I don't know. There's too many questions. Way too many questions. So it's just dangerous. Just way too dangerous. So I can't recommend it, and I would actually actively say probably avoid it for now until we find out one way or the other what they're actually up to. If it does turn out they're totally legit, my bad, I guess, but I don't think there's any... I can't think of any reason not to be cautious. You know what I mean? You have to be cautious with this stuff. Plus, I'm trying to look for more legitimate avenues of getting my MMORPG fixes. Maybe we can kill some of these fire beetles. Oh, he's actually tough. All right, we don't want to do that then. Let's go back to snakes, maybe? Or a large rat, sure. Too far away, too far away, too far away. Is it this rat or not? Your skill in piercing has increased. Your skill in defense has increased. I don't know how the skills work in relation to... By the way, I'm not doing anything special to find that corpse. I literally cannot see it. I'm just randomly clicking on the ground. It's not easy. Come on, son. Where are you? What was that? If you just look at the sky, it could be a modern game. All right, we'll go for this one. I had a candle, but it ran out. So I'd have to go find... there's someone who gives you free training candles and free weapons. Training weapons. But I don't know exactly where he is in the city. I think he was near the western gate, but I'm not 100% sure. It's tough. This game is not easy. Oh, he had nothing. Alright, we'll wait till full mana, since sometimes the fight just does not go your way. It's interesting that there's not just a weapon skill, so there's piercing and there's offense. And then there's your armor, and then there's defense, which is, as I recall, that EverQuest had both of those. So your attack was actually a formula of your offense plus your weapon skill plus your weapon plus obviously the delay on your weapon was your DPS. So if you look at this dagger, whoops, hello, stop there. if you look at this dagger, damage 3, attack delay 24. And all of the early weapons that I've found have been roughly in this range between 24 and 30 something. And then it's just incremental damage. So it'd be like 428 would be better, right? It's very, very small increments, like 0.15 to 0.16, that kind of stuff. Is there a way to meditate? I don't have any of the enchanter spells that give you regeneration of your mana. I know they come later. At least if it's like the same as the enchanter class in EverQuest. In Warcraft 3, the Scourge CPU players are green most of the time, but when the Scourge becomes playable in the campaign, it's purple. Why? We chose purple as the... I don't know. We wanted them to be purple, but Scourge... I don't know why the Scourge CPU is green. Is that just a default? It might just be a default. But in the campaign, we purposefully chose the colors as purple. Sunrise. Is there a high point I could go up to? I want to see the sunrise. Hopefully we don't get attacked by a jackal pup. Uh-oh. I hear whining. I hear whining. Hopefully I don't die. And a Shira scout. That's actually something. Why are you whining? What? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I told you no. What are you doing? I told you no. She loves her Nintendo, but she wants the one on the big TV, and I'm like, ugh, can't, not right now. Enchanter should get later a vision spell too. Yes, they do get infravision, and then later they get ultravision. I do recall that. For those who don't know, I did play EverQuest back in 1990. And I did play an enchanter was my first character. My second character was a shaman, an Ixar shaman. But I regret not continuing the enchanter. I think that was my favorite class. It's just when they took away turning into objects and tricking people, like turning into a coin on the ground. That kind of upset me. So I went with shaman, which was another sort of hybrid caster class who was not terribly good. They had a bunch of really slow dots that added debuffs. This looks cemetery-ish. Is this the cemetery? Oh my god, it was right there the whole time. How could I not get in there? What was I doing wrong? Oh, I was running into this corner the whole time. Yet somehow couldn't get around this edge. There he is. He was right there the whole time. I'm an idiot. Oh well. Hail, Sexton Harding. He's got nothing to say. Small golden cage. Here you go. Engraved human skull. I'd entirely forgotten about it. Hands you a skull that was sitting nearby. Don't worry, don't worry. The skull isn't from here. I wouldn't dare defile this sacred garden. It was brought into the grounds by some ne'er-do-wells who didn't belong here. Well, they're occupying their own spaces here now, buried proper like. Got them both with my pickaxe and shovel whilst they were neck deep in someone else's grave. Master Windcog said that if I were ever to come across a skull with these markings, we'd have a trade to make. Sure enough, the robbers had one in their bag. But I'd completely forgotten about it until now. It's lucky that you came by. Take him that skull and my thanks. No idea how he knew it'd be here, but there it is, and here's my moth cage. Huh? You can play. You're playing now. You go this way. You hit this. There's a timer. And then you run. And you jump. And then you get this. You're welcome. Let's go see Wingcog about his stuff. If I can remember where he is. Hello, Welsh. You think undead is green because most of them already had to fertilize and nerf grass to make it flourish and green? That's not what he's talking about. But good answer. Good answer. Let's go sell some of this. Actually, I'm reticent to sell stuff before I know whether or not I might need it. Let's just shove all this in here for now so we have some slots available. Bat fur. All right, where the heck was Master Wingcog? No. This way maybe. Flux teleports forward in a blink. I have blink, I guess. I think I'm on the wrong side of the city for Master Wingcog. I'm not 100% sure, though. Let me ask. Someone might know. Maybe this guy. Where is Master Wingcog? He can be found in his odd little trinket shop. It's not too far to the south of here. Well, that's north, so this is south. Okay, I was correct. So it is on this path. It's on the left side somewhere. I'm starting to get it. It's coming together. My memory map of the town is building up. I am old though, so it's right there. Thank God it's sunlight. Hail. Don't break anything or attempt to steal. Steal how? How would one steal? Master Wingcog places the bag under the counter. I appreciate the help. I hope you enjoyed yourself and made some new friends. You're going to meet a few more people, or at least mostly people, as part of your next journey. Take this key to the Grand Library in Sageside. I know where that is. It's big, so you can't miss it. If you're clever, you'll find a secret lair in which your new allies reside. If you're not so clever, you'll be surrounded by books for hours and hours, so maybe you'll eventually become clever enough to figure it out. Now go to the library and show that key to Vaclav. He'll take care of you from there. I know where the library is because I spent an entire, probably 2 hours searching that place looking for the Mallory character who turned out to be in a completely different area. It's just up that hill where this tower is. So this tower is a good indicator of where the library is. The library is just to the south of it. Why is there almost no naval combat in Warcraft 3? True story. Originally, Warcraft 3 was going to be all about naval combat. Every race was going to get naval warships. And the Naga were going to be introduced as a mostly water-based race. But the artists decided that they wanted to have lives and not to burn out. So it was a lot of that was cut. A lot of new Naga units were developed, obviously, and they gave us a couple generic Naga buildings that we used for the campaign. But overall, the idea of everyone having naval units was killed. From the design side, it was killed for another reason as well, was that it was felt that it would be too difficult to balance naval units around heroes who would theoretically be destroyed if they... Wait, which one's the library? Shoot. How did I get turned around like that? That's the temple. This is the library. Okay, okay. Yeah, this is the library. All right, he said Vok something. He said there was a secret. Vaklov. I'm gonna write that name down before I forget it. If you're clever, he said. Let's see how clever I am, I guess. What's funny is I did this all yesterday. And, did not have much luck. Oh! Okay. I was in there for 2 hours yesterday and did not find this. I did suspect something about that hand, but I did not try to run through the... What was that? Did not try to run through the wall there of books. What does he call himself these days, Master Wincog? Allow me to see that key you were given, if you don't mind. Oh, right. He gave me a key. Silver key of candor. There you go. Wait, how much XP am I getting? Like a full blue at level 2? That's not great at all. We've been expecting your arrival. Night Harbor is still growing, so you may find that we'll occupy a different location in the future. For now, please enjoy our facility here. Oh, you gave me your key. You'll need that back. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the House of Candor is a distributed collective, which means you can find us throughout the realms of Atheril. Atheril is the name of this world. To preserve our order and thereby our personal safety, we excel at acquiring knowledge, making deals, and generally being indispensable. Well, that's great. Making knowledge. I seek knowledge. We can be quite persuasive, so the House has often been called upon to assist with important negotiations or to gather information to gain the upper hand in such matters. Do not worry if you have more of a taste for flash and danger. There's ample opportunities to assist bold adventurers heading into the hither or dither. Personally, though, I'll have none of that. I prefer simply sit here and read. While we're on this topic, you should speak with Jakima. He needs assistance with something or other. Just show him the key. Jakima. Jakima. Just in case. Aha. Oh, dear. Let's look at my spell book. This is an alteration ability. Torment the mental state of your target. Decreasing their intelligence? Oh, no wonder it's been so weak. So weak. It's meant as an anti-caster thing. Okay, so Spell Shield does increase health and armor. And also magic resist. Alright, so it's good to be keeping that up. Good to know. I don't know why I didn't look at my book's spells before. I think one of the answers for no naval combat in Warcraft 3 is because you are not prepared. It was just that if a boat gets destroyed with your hero in it, does your hero instantly die? That was sort of the question that nobody seemed to want to answer. Hail, an enchanter. Disenchanting cube. All right. Disenchanter Quarty. Hail. Okay. Disenchanting. 5 copper to train. I don't know. I put 1 point in. I don't know if that... Oh, hello. Enchant bracer, enchanted powder. Oh, there's a whole system here. Huh. I don't even have anything to enchant. Or maybe I do. Bracer, necklace, cloak, gloves, belt. Cloth. Mask. Craft? I don't have enough ingredients. I wasn't aware I had any ingredients at all. Are these here or not? They don't seem to be there. I think this is what you are supposed to have in order to do it. Yes. That's the recipe. Copper bar, enchanted powder. I don't have any of these. I don't know what to disenchant. I've not seen a single magic item in the game as of this moment in time on any of my characters. Where can I find... Did I come in through here? I need to find... This looks like a necromancer to me. Hail. Okay. Hail. Could sell him batwings. He buys... You can buy batwings from him. That's clearly for a spell. Let's hold on to them for the moment. Whoa. Okay, she doesn't like me. I don't know where the enchant... Where I can learn enchants. So Medivh just shows up in the prologue. What's up with the whole Raven theme and how did he come back from the dead? Ask Chris Metzen. The Raven theme is just a thing that Blizzard Cinematics enjoys, and it's probably one of those like metaphors for like Watchers. So Medivh the Watcher is sort of something that okay, you know in the Marvel movies, the Watcher, the basically alien race that just watches over things and can't interfere. That's sort of what Medivh became in Warcraft 3. But he does interfere by giving information. So he's like, oh, I gotta do something because it's... I will not sell any properties. Okay? I wasn't asking for any properties, so I don't know where that idea came from. What is this? Can I rest here? Cannot. It's only an inn if it's your room, and I don't own these. All right. So Medivh is sort of like another Marvel Universe extension at this point. He was a well-projected ghost. Sure. We could say something like that. Wow, parkour! I want to find a place to purchase enchanting spells. And I am not finding it. Now, Enchanter is a class, but it's also a skill. And now I am confused. And this is a very unhelpful little corner. I feel like I'm on the right track, but I'm clearly not. Something's not right here. You should make 404 TWOW streams just to show that skill is not found in a Blizzard game. Skill is not found in Blizzard. Yeah, well, I might. We'll see. There's at the Kara 40 raid, there was rumblings of like doing more. So there might be another Kara 40 and there might be other raids that occur. So we'll see. Parkour. All right, I'm not finding what I want here. That says Enchanter. I see that. But I already went in there and they didn't. Wait a minute. Oh, it's it's this Enchanter. Well, that's useless. Enchanting. Not helpful. Not helpful at all. Alright, I don't know what to do anymore. So annoying. Well, these... Oh, that's Vaclav. Can you help me? He's not gonna help me. No, you're too far away. Too far away. Literally inside him. Fail? Parkour! We haven't run into Jakim, have we? Was he the necromancer? Jesus. Alright. Dave Big Dumb. He was right there the whole time. But I don't think he's... Chikima would have given you a duplicate unique item, which is not allowed. Huh? Hail. Huh. Is he not correct? I wrote down Joaquin. Maybe this is not the character. Quite dangerous having two characters so similarly named next to each other, if that's the case, but I'm not sure. Sadra? Hail, Sadra. What can I help you with? Help me find the Enchanter trainer. Help? Do you want this key? She does not. Where is Joachim? Nope. 90 minutes have passed, Dave. It's time for regular exercises. Stretch the legs, let your spine move a bit. All right. Apparently, I've inadvertently gotten a personal trainer. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do, what you call it? 10 burpees. And apparently, if you do 10 burpees, or maybe more, for me 10 is enough, you like reach some sort of maximum, what do you call it, heart thing, and that effectively gives you another hour of focus. So I'm going to try that, and you guys can watch the sun set in the rain. I have not played Project Gorgon yet. It is on my list, though. I've read that some Sandwave or something like that is a copy of Turtle. There's several copies, but just be very careful with any copies right now, because who knows? Burpees are bad. Do simple flexion and extension. Well, I'm going to do a stretch, and then I'm going to do burpees. Why are burpees bad? Explain why burpees are bad while I do them. Hi. Yelling Burpees are way too intensive for your ligaments, and they stress your osteopathic apparatus way beyond the requirements after motionless position. Okay. I could see that as a reasonable argument to not do them. But what if I told you, that I do them in such a way that they don't put too much stress on things, because I'm using the fronts of my feet for the jumping portion, and I'm very careful about my knees. Anything that causes pain to my knees is forbidden. And going down to the ground, I'm very good with keeping my hands in such a position that I'm not going to put too much pressure on my wrists. I can tell you that I do them without any pain. Your heart will be bloody overloaded? Well, that's the point. Call them. I mean, that's kind of the point, is to get that sort of a burst. What the hell is this? Ew. Huh. Looks like an ogre. All right. Back to the search. It's like when you're doing or when I'm doing my walking, and then I do a sprint for like 2 minutes. This is just like skipping to the sprint. Holy crap. Oh, the clouds just cleared up. Now it's a bright, sunshiny day. No? Just like you have now? Yeah, but that's okay. My heart's not overloaded. It definitely put a lot of stress on it. But isn't that the point? To strengthen it? How can you strengthen something without putting stress on it? I guess is my question. Might sound slightly hilarious, but such bursts should only come with your adrenaline high enough to compensate for the stress. Otherwise, you'll keep stressing your joints. I'm telling you, I'm not putting any stress on my joints when I do them. I'm not like pounding with all of my might or anything like that. I'm doing it in a very, what do you call it? Smooth motion. Because I really need my knees. So anything that potentially hurts my knees, I don't do. It's the same reason when I walk sort of on the front of my feet as a... I'm stuck. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That was weird. I walk on the fronts of my feet to keep the stress off of my knees. You do that gradually and you'll have much more healthy results for your cells, joints, ligaments. I'm trying to do it in the safest way possible, but in terms of getting what would I call it? A burst of focus, I haven't found anything better than the burpees yet. Brazilian-only server, hard pass. What? What did you think I was playing? Oh, Project Gorgon. Is Project Gorgon also an EverQuest-related game? Jesus, I cannot find anything. I've been searching for quite a while here, and... So, like, there's elementals around here. By the way, there are some rats here. Don't attack them. They may look like they're easy fodder, but the guards will kill you for attacking them. Because apparently they are city rats and therefore off limits. and the guards will protect them. Doesn't make any sense, but that's what I experienced. All right, where the hell? Maybe the guard can tell me. Where are... Maybe this guy. Hail! Whoa! Oh. I accidentally hit the C key, which is my attack button. Don't worry about Dave's knees. Them and the shoulders endured the weight of blizzard. Yes. They're already full of scar tissue. This way. Gotta love the well-defined muscles and the bikini. That's putting on a show for everyone. And yeah, I lost some XP, I think. Maybe I didn't. I think I was at 1 blue. No, I did a quest after. I should have more. Yeah, I probably lost some XP. Mississippi. Okay. Yeah. Um. Wait. Do I have to touch it? Does it only work once? What the fuck? That's fucking annoying. They teach you to do something and then it never works again? Gotta be kidding me. I think it's on that side of the city. Getting there is not easy. So I thought I had a permanent shortcut there, but it seems that's not the case. I think this is another way to get over there. Whoops. You shall not pass out. Guards protect them because it's their meal. Yeah, maybe. That I'm gonna use that as the lore. That makes sense to me. All right, let's see if I can get back to where I was. I think this is another way to get there. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. No. No. Apparently there is not a way to get to that side from here. these little frustrations tend to add up. And I just like to point out, I've been playing for how many hours, and I'm still level 2. And all I'm trying to do is complete a couple, basically the introductory quests to enchanting. I haven't even found my class trainer yet. And it's not looking good for even finding them. At this point, I'm just chaotically going about this because I'm tired of it. How many years does this game take to complete? This game? Well, I think it goes up to level 50. At least if it's following the traditional EverQuest. And it could take years to get to level 50. Even a hardcore grinder would struggle because it's not something you can do solo, so you need a group. There are people who are more, efficient at it, I suppose. Definitely more efficient than I am, given that I can't even find my way around the city without getting lost. And then if it gets dark, I'm doomed. Which it's looking like we're headed to the dusk right now. There are also potentially cycle deaths that can happen here, where I just get mowed down over and over again by characters who don't like me and I just didn't notice. In that case, I died to, Jesus, humans are frickin' blind. Cannot see anything. A market peddler. A drunken dock worker. Are fighting... Oh, these guys are killing them. I don't know what level they are, but I don't want no piece of that. Hey, a sunset. There we go. This is definitely the best part of the game. It's for some race that lives 500 years in some desert where there's not much to do. A game like this isn't for a modern audience. Yeah. I mean, this is what original EverQuest was like. But it's actually, I think, even harder. But I'm going to play EverQuest 1999 next and sort of verify compare my experience to my nostalgia for EverQuest, I guess is what I'm going to be doing. I can't see anything at all. This is the area, though. I'm close. So my corpse should be right here. Corpse retrieval. Corpse retrieval is a big part of the game. I'm not going to say the charm of the game, but the game itself. Is this an inn? Quartermaster. It's not an inn. I noticed I've lost all my mana, and it would be nice if I could sit down somewhere. It says I'm sheltered, shaded, but my rest rested timer is not going up. My mana bar is going up by sitting down, so I guess we'll do that. If it takes an archmage to kill a poor rat, it kind of feels that way, yeah. I kept thinking, like, if this were Minecraft, I'd just find my bed and go to sleep until the sun came back up, but you can't really do that, can you? My mana's going up way too slow. What is the deal? Hail. Slash pow. The fourfold path. Have you come seeking training? I will not teach anything to your kind. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'll just hang out in this pit. Is this water? What? All right. I feel like I'm close to where the enchanter trainer is, but I have no idea where they are. He told me to talk to Joachim. Juakimm. That's what I wrote down. Let's verify that I got that correct. Vaclav. Jaakima. That was the guy. He didn't take my key and he didn't give me any information. Jakima. All right, here's the question. Is it just broken? Because he didn't do anything when I gave him the key. And he didn't have anything to say when I spoke to him. Just show him the key. That's a command. It's /show. Fuck. All right, we're at the place. I just can't see the stairs. This is so ridiculous, I must say. Master Kayla? Hail! No. This is so insane. Alright. Ah, no. This is the spell. This is the spell, meditation! That's what I need. You cannot train that? What? Okay. Why can't I train meditate? Oh, it's level 4. Do I need to train the first point? It's only 5 copper, but I'm very poor, so I'm not sure this is a good idea or not. Don't have enough money. An enchanter's scribe. They have... Oh, this is for enchanting. Scroll invisibility. Buy. You do not have enough money. Wow. This is so fucking fun. Okay, I must say that Enchanter is by far the worst starting experience in this game as of this moment in time. Especially Human Enchanter, which is the only Enchanter you probably want to do until they unlock High Elves. I'm just gonna camp here. Not camo, /camp. When the sun comes up, then I can look around and see what the hell area I'm in and exactly where that character is. And so the Enchanter Scribe has my spells, like invisibility, which would have been great to have a while ago. Bear in mind that invisibility doesn't work against undead. That's why you have invis to undead. But also, the character I'm supposed to talk to is here, and they did not properly communicate with me. Let me show you what another class is like. Let me show you Grekla. So Grekla is a fighter and an ogre. So as an ogre fighter, you just have ridiculous stats. And I still managed to die here and there. Oh, she's also a blacksmith. Let me just check my inventory. I don't remember what quest I was on with this. But you can see that she's got a lot of stuff, and she's got already a silver and 100 copper, over 100 copper. And I played her way less than I played my enchanter. So you sort of see what I'm dealing with here in terms of like what the enchanter class problems are. But it's that any of the classes where you're sort of like expected to suck at low level and then get better later on, soloing is unbelievably difficult. And no one's going to group with you, because as an enchanter you bring nothing, almost nothing to the table until later. What am I doing? It's I need space, so I just need to get this crap out of my inventory. So this is just a warrior. Already has a battle cry and rend. So all of the abilities that you have are damage focused. I'm not even sure this is what I want to do. Antique Billon coin. All right, I definitely don't want to do this right now. And I don't know if you can tell, but this character has infravision. So I can see at night. This area right here, as a human, pitch black. Not so much for my ogre. Disdain. A lot of characters disdain my ogre. Not that I care. But right now I'm just looking for someone to sell junk to. Oh yeah. As an ogre, you have to squeeze through doorways, which I thought is pretty fun. All right. Saltbreeze Park, Night Market, Stables. So we're gonna go towards Saltbreeze, I guess. I think there's an exit here, and you can fight some monsters out here. Let me check. No.
Hi.
That. You love to watch me struggle? Well, that's all I do. Struggle in this game. But this character obviously a lot more powerful than my enchanter is. Just through basic stats. Doesn't prevent me from getting lost, even though I have infravision, though. This way? Let's just go back to the night market. I'm trying to sell junk in my inventory anyways. Because as you can see, I'm kind of full of trash. Okay. That's the blacksmith. That did not help before. You have to find the right vendor to sell your trash to as well. So if they don't a lot of them just won't buy what you're selling. Like this baker. He's not buying anything. Do I need more food? Still got some. The butcher buys like animal parts, but I've already sold most of them, and I think the rest, like the rat claws and stuff, he doesn't care for. He wants like meat. I see him in there, but Jesus Christ. Right, I gotta... No? No. Alright, fuck. And here's a bunch of vendors, so maybe one of them will purchase this crap. No, he wants equipment that I don't want to sell. And you? Same. A grocer. No. No, a bag merchant. Okay, he wants snakeskin, so you can have those. And bat fur. He sells backpacks and cloth pouches. This one's a silver 50. It doesn't tell you how many slots it has. Pouches are relatively cheap, but I think I have... We have enough to get the one silver one. Let's see, because I actually don't know. It's just another 6 slot? Okay, don't get it then. What the fuck? Way too expensive for being that. Alright, that gives me some space to work with, I suppose. There's a performer thing going on over here, but nothing actually happens. Like, they don't seem to actually perform music. But maybe later they will. Ugh, itchy. Ah. I think this is a gate. Yeah, it's towards the castle. So... what we'll do is we'll go kill some creatures here, and I'll just show you how much easier it is for a warrior. Oh. You can rest by this campfire, I think. Yeah, you can. It's going up. And he's casting spells on me. Yeah, this is my ogre. And he just gave me Sense Magic, which is an interesting spell. Holy Resilience. And, oh, Offensive Stance is my character's thing. All right, we're full rested. So we'll cast my Battle Cry. And then we'll go smash something. We'll smash these Fire Beetles, because they give you something that gives light, and then maybe I can share that with my other character. Fire beetle eggs. So this is where, okay, remember I've talked about this in the past. my argument with about how items should drop. And I argued that if something has something, it should drop it. Like, you can see it on the character. It should drop it 100% of the time. And the counter argument to that was that, oh, but it's cool that it, you know, sometimes doesn't drop it. This is where it came from. Like, EverQuest did it, so therefore it must be good, right? Even though this isn't EverQuest. And this is one of those cases where I'm like, it's stupid. You see this fire beetle. You see that he has a glow, and you can see him in the distance, glowing. Sometimes when you kill him, he drops a glowing fire beetle eye. Just look how easy that is. I took more than half his health already in my opener. And in this case, he did not. So I'm going to keep killing them until I get one. But basically, this character can just chew through everything. Look at that. Almost killed it in one blow. Just wait for Ren to come back. I mean, they're not even hurting me, really. It looks like there's a fire beetle over there, or maybe that's just light. Oh, it's light. There's one. There's another one. The other thing you want to kill out here is skeletons, because they drop cloth armor. It doesn't look like she's in a battle stance. That really bothers me. I want the fire beetle. Come here, you. Look how little damage I've taken. This is just pure ogre supremacy. There it is, Fire Beetle Eye. So check this out. Fire Beetle Eye works just like a light. You wouldn't know it, though. So maybe I'll collect several of these and send them to my enchanter. As a light source. Like, how much easier is this? Granted, she is level 3 now, but it was not quite this easy, but almost as easy at level 1. And, like, here's a curious jackal. This says I would likely be defeated in battle, but I've already taken him to half health. So he's yellow. Yellow is a level higher than you. Granted, I did get this Holy Resilience spell, so that's probably part of the reason I'm not taking that much damage, but certainly my character would not be doing that much damage. Alright, some of these items can go in pouches and some of them cannot, so it behooves me to move these over so that I have the space available. He made it to level 3 poggers. Yeah, but with this character, not with the one I wanted to level up. Here's a Ashara warrior. Likely I would be defeated in battle. That's the assessment from the game, is I would likely be defeated in battle. It's like basically telling me, don't do this, you'll probably die. I don't think that's the case, though. Now, this is similar in Advanced Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder, is that you have level 4, ding. I wasn't even expecting that, to be honest with you. He had 9 copper. Wow. And look at that. I have 318 health. I think my enchanter has 20. It's because of how much stats matter. And ogres start with like an abundance of strength and stamina. Look at my strength, 31. The maximum for most characters is like 26. So they've definitely followed the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons sort of first edition or second edition rule in regards to what matters in terms of like your base stats. Strength and stamina are huge early on. It's kind of a joke. The only reason that this character isn't already probably level 6 or 7 is that I spent a huge amount of time running around town trying to do the quest. And I actually did figure out all her quest location stuff. Let me see here. I just can't remember what the last thing I was supposed to be doing was. Here we go. No, I already did that. No. 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 Oh, right. I'm supposed to be killing Ashira. Ashira warriors. Ashira warriors. All right. If you see a skeleton, kill it. Always. A bow? I don't have ammo, but whatever. Huh? All right. How about that? Okay. And fire beetles kill them for sure. Nice. All right, let's see if we can find some Ashira warriors. They're supposed to drop something that I need to turn in, and I need to turn in some amount of them. But look how I can see the ground as an ogre at night. You can't do that as a human. It's so ridiculous. Even I don't have night vision that bad. There are some diseased animals here that you don't want to mess with if you can avoid it. See, he didn't drop anything. Disease jackal. That's best avoided. They can give you rabies, and it weakens you and stuff. It's really annoying. There is a dungeon over here. Maybe I'll show you that. I can't see. Even infravision doesn't save you from this. This nonsense. There we go. That's pretty cool. Got to admit. Why is it glowing? No idea. There's no light source. You could say, I guess it's this. But, yeah. All my favorite dungeon entrances have you walking into the mouth of something. There is a hole somewhere. Yeah, I think that's it. Where is it? Oh, shit. What the shit? That's a player. That is definitely a player. That is a rogue realizing he's bit off more than he can chew. Yeah, that's some PvP asshole. Who kills players in here? You don't fuck with ogres, I'm sorry, but ogre's OP. You do have to be careful in this game. That's the first player who's tried to kill me, or at least on purpose. Can they? Ooh, that's a diseased jackal. I don't want to mess with that. Wait, am I going the right way or did I get turned around? I think I'm going the right way. There we are. Raceland. That's from Dragonlance. So you can see certain aspects of the city even from here. Though you can't see the wall in front of your face. Nope. No. I don't want to use it. Grekla doesn't need it. If you can see the ground, you can find your way around. You'll see that I heal incredibly slowly. Like, regen, other than spells that do regeneration, your health is something that you have to sit down to sort of get back. You just don't want to do it in relative safety, and I don't know if that stupid rogue was necessarily going to let me. Or how far they might travel to F with me. As I recall in this game, actually, you know what? In EverQuest, because your character has collision, if you put your back to the wall, no one can sneak up behind you and backstab. But in this game, people can go inside your collision. So they could theoretically get inside you and backstab. Something to think about. Look at that health regen. Isn't that pathetic? I'm gonna go get water and hope... Well, the guards will save me if anyone attacks, so... That'll teach you to encroach on my gate. Thanks, Guard Xavier. I'm still not fully healed. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my god. Well, the sun's up. Alright, let's go look for these Ashira warriors. I think if we go further out, we'll find more of them. One thing that I probably should be doing is using my bandage skill. It's just that bandages are expensive. You eat bread rolls. I'm also going to run out of food. Once you run out of food, you can't even sit down to regenerate anything. Let me see. So we got 4 food and 11 water. I think if you go into sunny areas, your thirst goes faster, and so the water goes faster. That's what I need, but he's already got it. Usually there's at least 1 or 2. Here's one. So at level 1, there's like a major trait you can take, and it is, in this case, I took something called Strong, which is increases your strength by 1%. And allows you to do even more damage. Oh, forgot to do my battle cry. 12 points of damage. 13 points in rend. 1 point slash. What is that, a fumble? Miss. It's very Classic D&D. He's also holding a weapon. I just want to point that out because... Just die. He drops the weapon. Rusty scimitar. Ashira warrior necklace. Cloth scraps. Meat. Garlic? Gar. We are running out of... Oh, shit. It's a diseased one. I hate these. Hit him. Hit him. If he gives me rabies, I swear to God. I'm sure this diseased blood is for some quest. Large diseased rat. Avoid that. There's a skeleton with a stick. Or is that an axe? We definitely want to kill that, but we want to avoid this if we can. This axe... Ooh, a tattered cape. This rusty battle axe could potentially be worth a lot. Like 20 copper or something. Way more than rat teeth and other garbage. We'll just drop it on the ground. You'll note that it leaves a little bag on the ground. And that's because someone else could just run by and grab it if they wanted. It's one way to make money, I suppose. I don't know if these are anything valuable, but I know there's some sort of herbalism skill. Alright, not seeing many of these Ashira warriors, but... If we go to the next area, maybe we'll find some more. So, much like in EverQuest, there are these boundary walls, and they are actually loading areas. And you load into the zone at the same point on the other side, so it looks similar. Been here since Warcraft level designing. What up, Dave? Hey, Smitten Ace. Doing good. Doing good. Trying Monsters and Memories some more. An Ashira lookout. I don't want a lookout, I want the warriors. Is this a warrior? No, it's a lookout. Let's kill him just because he might have some gear. Oh, my battle cry is down. Oh, he's kicking my ass. Oh, he's actually not so easy. I guess it would make sense that the ones over here would be a little bit harder to defeat. He also cast a spell or something? I'm not convinced I can't defeat him, but it's not going to be easy, it seems. In fact, it's going to be so close that I might die. We're going to walk towards the zone boundary. Just so if I do die, I don't die. It might be too late for me to get away from him. No. There is a sprint key, but I don't know what it is. Also, as you're losing health, you go slower. Even Grekla, the mighty, mighty Grekla, can be defeated. Ethor was forever changed when the heavens fell and the first dragons appeared in the aftermath. Great. The one benefit of fighting over in this area is that it's actually where my character started. Also, check that out. Go ogre, potty ogre, Dommy mommy ogre. What the fuck? At least I didn't D-level, right? Ledger. What? Oh. Clan Bloody Nose hates me? The Isthmian Freebooters, a group of researchers who fled Isthmian. Something, something, something. You know, I wish they would put a button in there so that if I do happen to be interested in reading something, that I can actually take that opportunity to do it. One way to get your health back fast is to die. Corpse runs. I'm going to leave that on my corpse just so I can show you drag corpse. I remember often in EverQuest, I would see someone running around doing this, dragging their corpse behind them. And then they'd have to zone out, and then their corpse would be on the edge of the zone, and then they could jump back in and grab it after the monsters left. Because these monsters will follow you all the way across the zone. So you only have two options. You either run to a guard or you run to a zone edge. So a lot of people who are grinding will grind near a zone edge so they can jump over in case they get too low. I'm looking for Ashira warriors. But I probably have to go back over that way. I don't think I've really explored this oasis yet. I'll go over there and see what's going on. Now, unlike World of Warcraft, in order to know what level this bat is, you don't. You have to consider them, and then it tells you down here in the bottom left. He seems indifferent. It might prove to be a difficult battle, but blue generally means they're a level lower than me. The world is flat. Wait, what? I mean, I guess. Kinda. So green is weak to you, so they're like 3 or 4 levels lower. Blue is 1 or 2 levels lower. White is approximately the same level. Red is way higher. Minimum of like 2 levels higher. Whereas white is around 1, I think it's the same level. So these guys are higher level than me. I don't necessarily want to mess with that. Bandits are often good money. But this looks like an entire bandit camp. And they are also a bandit seeds that you're ready to strike. That means that they would attack me on sight. So if I get too close to them, they'll just immediately jump on me. Definitely don't want to do that. One of the I remember in EverQuest, one of the major traffic areas was an area like this that was like lots of desert sand and beach. And then there were bandit camps that you would indifferent. There were bandit camps that you would go to farm coin because they dropped coin and they sometimes dropped bags, I recall. Are these also bandits? A fisherman. Indifferent. All right, he's not hostile. Here's the ocean. It does look quite nice here in this game. Hail. An expert fisherman. Do you teach fishing? He does teach fishing. I don't have a fishing pole, though. And he doesn't sell them. That boat I wonder if you can get on that boat. I wonder if these fishermen sell fishing poles. I haven't done fishing yet, so... Yep, he sure does! I didn't realize I had my auto attack on. Oh god. Yep, definitely lost some experience there. Oh, baby. All the things that I don't want to do in my MMORPG are coming to the top of my head right now. And among them are that sort of... If you're attacking, you need to know you're attacking. So there has to be multiple indicators for it. World of Warcraft, I think, does a pretty good job of that. You know when you're in a battle stance because your character shifts their whole animation frames. Whereas here, I see no discernible change in what my character is doing. There is actually an attack animation frame. This is a battle stance. It's way too subtle. It needs to be very pronounced. And it needs to work no matter if you're walking or running. There's no discernible difference if you're in combat while you're moving. What are these guys doing? They're just murdering crocs. Bahara, translated from the old Hathalian, means the seafarers. Well then. I see that didn't quite line up. Here, let's get my swimming skill up. You have nothing to drink. You have nothing to eat. At least I'm shaded and rested. Didn't even get a single skill point. I remember in EverQuest there would be people who would put their character in like not a swimming pool, but like a little swimming area inside the major town. There we go, swimming 3. And they would just sit them there all day to get their swimming skill up. My character's too tall. Let's go for a little swim, indeed. I'm not going to go too far. Because I wanted to do fishing. Let's see what the fishing stuff costs, though. I have no idea. Oh, the other thing I needed to check. This rusty scimitar. So damage 5, attack delay 36. Damage 6, attack delay 38. Which one's better? Probably 638. 5 divided by 36 is 0.138. 6 divided by 38 is 0.157. So definitely stick with the rusty longsword, I guess. One silver, 50 copper. Sadly, I am too poor to go fishing yet. But now I know where it is. So there's at least that. I think this castle must be a dungeon, because the ghouls were outside it. So I'm not sure a low-level character would want to go there. You used to do that in Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind and run swim into a wall for free athletics? Yes, precisely. I don't think it's a very good system, but it's entertaining to sometimes see people do that. So this should be a risky battle. So we'll battle cry first. And let's go over and smack him. We'll use my strong ability. Let's see how much XP I get off this guy. A full blue. If I could keep that up consistently without losing so much health, I might sit here and do that. But I would like to kill some of those Ashira warriors and see if I can complete that quest. Now the quest... I'm not sure who even gave me the quest, to be honest. Purge the Ashira threat. Ashira bracers. I haven't seen a single bracer drop from them yet, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how long it will take to complete that quest. But it's just the RNG of the drops is not great. World of Warcraft is more forgiving than EverQuest, and apparently this game is. I do like that you can see the city from quite a distance away. He's got a shield. Look at that shield. A rusty tower shield. That's got to be better than my worn buckler. Looks cooler. There we go. And that's one of the things that I really liked about EverQuest that I wish we had done in WoW. If you see it on the character, on the enemy character, you know you can get it. One of the unique things about EverQuest, and I suppose a patrolman, and I suppose this game as well, is that you could also give enemy NPCs items. And they would equip them, and then they would carry them around. So you could go to a newbie zone and like put like a high-end weapon on a rotting skeleton, for example. And then if someone fought it, A, it would use that weapon and it might kill them. But B, it would drop it if they did kill them. And there's that scimitar. What? Looking for that cache. That's not him. The goblin that attacked me was, I think his name was Noxian or something. Here's the warrior. He's next to the disease. Ah, shit. The problem is he's right next to a bunch of things that will attack. I just need to... watch my back here. I don't have all the buffs I did earlier either, so I'm taking more damage than I was before. Not a huge ordeal for me, but still problematic. Not dropping them. Not dropping them at all. What was the reason for what? What was the reason for not implementing it? The weapon clothing drops? Because they wanted to keep a very tight control of the economy. And they had already gone in a non-griefing direction with the game in terms of like you can't train so to train enemy mobs onto someone is to aggro them by like just running near them, and then if you run past someone who is fighting an enemy mob, they would all jump on them in EverQuest. So the World of Warcraft team had already decided to avoid those sorts of things. So one of the things you could do is if an enemy could have a particular weapon and you could give them weapons, that would be bad because you could give something in a low level area a very high level weapon and it would cause all sorts of problems. That's a person. Is this a druid? Druids? Oh, slash cheer. I love it. People just running by and healing and haste? Oh shit. Berserker Spirit? Oh my god. This is the hookups. Massive hookups. Massive hookups. Let's see. Oh, is he casting on me too? Let's see. I'm good, I'm good. Oh, dear God. So, with all these hookups, I'm going to go back and see if I can kill some of these Ashira warriors. So yeah, there was a definite anti-griefing bottom line for World of Warcraft. So anything that could potentially grief things was removed. One of the things I noticed Monsters and Memories doesn't have that EverQuest did have is collision. And in EverQuest, your character had a collision around them such that people could not just run through you like they can in World of Warcraft and in Monsters and Memories. And that allowed larger characters to do things like sit in doorways and block people from moving through. And yeah, WoW did not have that. This is just a fighter, an ogre fighter. And because I'm a ogre, you just get shit tons of stats that are great for melee. So, my suspicion is that this guy who was troublesome for me before... Wait, it was this one, wasn't it? It's the same one, isn't it? Yeah, he's yellow. Let's go for this one. I suspect he'll be easy now. Yeah, I'm just mowing through his hit points. See, it doesn't look like I'm fighting. It needs a more active battle stance. Or animation. Jeez. Just die. What are you doing? Just die. Come on. Oh my god. Is he healing? What's going on? Jesus H. They love their garlic, I guess. Let's try this guy who basically worked me over last time. I suspect he won't be quite as difficult this time. Just in case, I'll use my strong ability. Oh, I probably could have timed it better. Still pretty close, actually. This guy's no slouch. He must be +2 levels on me. I could still lose. If I lose these buffs, I'll be sad. So I just got Berserker, which is a ability from Fighter, I think. Okay. I've won, but he could still turn back on me. Alright, we got him. Tattered Cloth, Raw Tattered Vest. Huh. Huh. These are the same. I don't know what this disease snake blood is for. Tattered Cloth Tunic. Here, put that there. Spirit Powder? Is that enchantment stuff? I don't know where to put this. Clearly I need to take all this crap back and sell it, ideally without losing any. Tattered Cloth Robe. Bat Tooth. Drop it. Alright, let's go back. Let's go back to town and try and sell stuff. That was quite a haul for one fight. And you'll see the minor regeneration is basically healing me back to full. You do want to like maximize the usage of these buffs. It's just that I got so much crap on me, I don't know what to do. Some floating numbers would be nice too. I know you can see it in the combat log. I just prefer looking at it in the game. I totally agree with that, yes. I want to see those numbers somewhere so I can see my strength growing over time. Though I can tell you, Grekla doing like 14 points of damage, like no other character. None of my other characters gets anywhere near anything remotely close to that. The difference is just astonishing. See, he's actually using that hammer there. That's the crush. He's crushing me with the hammer. One unique property of EverQuest was you could have an item on your cursor as though you're holding it in your hands. All right, here's the bank. I think I've already filled this bank up though. Never mind. So I've dropped the rusty warhammer there. This is a 430 weapon. Ugh, terrible. We'll probably just sell that. What I want to do is potentially hold on to a couple things that I could hand off to my enchanter to make her have an easier time. Rusty battle axe. This is a two-handed weapon, 1054. Right, we already checked. 536, 638 is better. With it's similar to EverQuest, it seems there's a lot of arrangement of your bags, and I believe it remembers them. I believe it does. We're going to deposit bat wings for later and cloth scraps, which I think I'll be using for trade skills. Spirit powder sounds like an enchanting thing, so I'm not sure. I'll hold on to that as well. Tattered cloth robe, probably better for an enchanter. Assuming that it's better than the trainee's robe, which I imagine it is. Fire Beetle Carapace, I think, is something that someone wanted me to turn in. So we'll put those in my bank as well. Oh. Oh. Literally nothing went into the bank. What happened? It's because I tried to give it to him, and now I'm toggling 2 different items. Oh no! What have I done? I didn't actually use the bank. I attempted to give him the Warhammer, and now I'm struggling. Oh no, what have I done? Alright, let's see here. Let's see. Here's what we'll do. We will drop the snake fangs on the ground, and then we'll move this carapace into this pouch, and then we'll put the rusty Warhammer over here, and then we should be able to use the banker. And it looks like I already have filled up my bank with a bunch of crap. So I'm stockpiling bone chips because I think it's for necromancers to make their pets. So I might be able to sell them to someone for significantly more. I'm keeping cloth scraps because those can be turned in for a quest to get cloth armor, or you can give them to, you can sell them for silver to people who are crafting. And I don't know why I'm keeping rat's feet. I don't think they're for anything. I don't think these are for anything either. I don't know though, so I'm hesitant to get rid of anything. I'm assuming snakeskin would be used similar to cloth scraps, but I don't know. Presumably this also would be used for something. I know for a fact this is. So we're going to put this in a shared slot, which theoretically can be given to other characters. And all right, these are maxed to 5. I feel like they'll be used for something, so I'm going to hold on to them as well. I thought this was going to be used for poisons, and I still think it might be, but my rogue is only level 2, so I haven't done much with it. But for now, we're going to put the Fire Beetle Eye there so that my enchanter can theoretically pick that up. In addition, I'm just going to put... can I? I was going to put 50 copper in there. Let me see. Not all my copper. Sure, 67. 67 copper into the shared slot on my bank, which theoretically my enchanter can pick up so she can purchase her spells. She might need a little bit more than that. So let's go with another 33. Because I haven't... There, 100 should be plenty. So there, that's one way to help a low-level shitty character, not shitty, but character with a shitty start get a little bit of a head start, because your characters will have shared bank slots. So my recommendation, if you're going to play Monsters and Memories, is just make yourself an ogre warrior, go out there, smash through a bunch of crap, and then use that to fund the character you really want to play. That seems like the optimal strategy at this point. I don't think I don't think it should be that way. I'm just saying that it is for now. Let's head to the night market to sell these items, and hopefully I can get back out to fight monsters while I still have these buffs, because these buffs are huge. Oh, these are going to wear off fast. That's sad. Hey! What was that? Holy focus. Holy shit. Hey, buddy. Will you buy my rusty battle axe, my rusty scimitar, my rusty warhammer, my worn buckler, my other rusty scimitar? Thank you. I wonder... there's no level limit on these things. So in theory, if you can find something nice. Wait a minute. .47. So it's worse than my rusty longsword. All right, whatever. Everything else is over a silver, so probably not going to happen. AC 10. What is the AC on my tower shield? 4. Interesting. Yeah, I just don't see any level issues with these. Black feather arrow, 15 copper. I do have a bow now. We'll buy 2. It's very expensive. Okay, I'm not doing that anymore. I think it has to do with my faction compared to them. So another thing I could potentially be doing, and probably should be doing, is it would take way too long to do this, so I'm not going to do it. But what I should be doing is giving my enchanter all of the stuff to sell. Because my enchanter has a very high charisma. Ergo, would get a better price. And my enchanter has the charisma skill, which increases her charisma even further. So what I should be doing, in theory, is putting a couple of these pouches in the shared slot and just filling it up with items and then swapping characters and having my enchanter sell everything. I am considering it now. So it seems like if you approach this game from a multiple character sort of concept, like I have X characters, I want to preserve these buffs. Whoops. I accidentally hit my attack button. I'm going to have to move that attack to something else. Because it is not safe. That is not safe at all. All right. Grekla, I'm going to take a break from Grekla. I know that you preserve your buffs if you camp, so we'll just /camp. Like having alts. Yeah, I think playing this particular game. Now, bear in mind, EverQuest did not have shared bank slots when I played it. I certainly don't remember them. Maybe they were there and I didn't know. That seems unlikely, though. In fact, I remember distinctly that in order to give items to an alt in EverQuest, you would have to like drop the items onto the ground and then switch the characters and then log in with the other character. Not great. I want to try a bard next. So, bards, strength, dex, and charisma. So a halfling, I think. Yeah, normally halflings have plus to charisma, so I'm not sure why they went with negative. Wisdom. Okay, the halflings in this game clearly very different. Ew. Yeah. So dex, agility, and wisdom. What has charisma? Humans? Humans are the charisma race? It's so stupid. Right. I assume high elf will be the charisma race, but they don't have them yet. Let's make a wood elf bard. I just don't want to be another human. She's a little rugged. Looks like a helmet. Why they all got the weird bowl cut? I'll go with that one. Sure, we'll go with some tattoos. Yeah, they do have gnomes, but they're not a charisma race either. All right, so Bard is also a charisma race, so we're going to put most of her points here. And then the rest into dexterity. Wait, what did it say? Strength. Oof. I don't know if increases your hit and ability activation proc rates. Interesting. Hmm. I'm a little bit worried about this, just because I know I'm going to struggle. I'm still going to do it. All right, charisma it is. So there is ultravision, but not in. Oh wait, here it is, infravision. So we're 100%. I'm taking infravision all day, any day, every day. Bludgeoner. Cutthroat. For piercing. Defender. Knife thrower. Shieldman, swordsman, virtuoso. So bards in EverQuest use their music skill or their spells. I'm wondering if this is the same. Brass, percussion, string, and wind skill starts at 25. Vocalist, your singing skill? Starts at 50. Aww. Let's go with vocalist. I have no idea what that choice actually means, though. Carpentry, huh? Oh, Fisher. You start with a trainee's fishing pole and 20 trainees' fishing grips. All right, we can try fishing then. Excellent. What shall we name this virtuosa? Verolan. Verolyn. You must select a race, class, sex, and faith. Faith. Verolyn is agnostic. So, this is Belindrel, which I have not been to, so that's another thing we get to try. New starting city. All right. I've got grubs on my hands. Interesting. I guess those are fireflies. They're not stars. Oh. Usually there's a note, perfumed letter. Your performances have not gone unnoticed, nor the feelings they evoke. We've an eye for those with wanderlust in their gaze, and an ear for the yearning in their lyrics. Felindril may not be the source of all knowledge, but our lambent wanderers would still cultivate all the Athril has to offer while spreading the storied histories of our people. If this letter strikes a chord, please deliver it to the hands of Pine Brightreed, next to the stage of the Willow's Whisper. It is a mere jaunt over the span across from the Wayward Branch Inn. Any guard within Felindril can provide further directions if you ask. Nerith Songbird. Nerith Songbird. I like the music. Very wood elfy to me. Willow's Whisper. Pine Bright Reed. It's a very bard name. Okay. We have spells, so let's do that first. Screaming Vocalization. I have a hide skill. Beats of War. So we'll do Beats of War, I imagine increases our percussion. Immerse your group in an ominous beat, increasing strength, agility, and dexterity by 2 to 4 for 18 seconds. Okay, it's going to be a Song Weaver thing. And Screaming Vocalization releases a guttural shout at your target, dealing damage. This shares a cooldown with other shout abilities. Oh, okay. Can cast while moving. Okay, you need to be in slot 1 then. Let's move you down to here. Okay. Why are you doing this to me? I can't get it off my cursor. Let's try that again. Beats of War, I want you on E. No? I want you on 1. No? Cancel? There we go. Alright. No, what? You know what? I don't want it on 1. I just realized. I need to be able to move while I'm doing it. So, I actually want it on E. And Beats of War on 1. Hide is on V already. Alright, it's an aura. Okay. Perfect. I've got a trainee sword, some trousers, and a shirt, but I don't think these have any stats on them. I have 1 AC. Alright. Good to go. What if we do Beats of War now? Right. That's an elevator? So with Beats of War, yeah, my strength is up. I see it. And it's increasing my musicianship skill. I remember this quite vividly from playing a bard in EverQuest. Is like you were just constantly using your spell, your instrumentation. If Pine does not have a sibling named Spruce, I will be disappointed. Indeed. The whole the whole Bright Reed family should have themed names. Pine, Spruce, Oak, Oakley. All right. Is that? Am I supposed to? Ah, it's a bell. That's interactive. I did not realize that. So one improvement over EverQuest right here is they started me on the ground, so I realized I was going up into a tree. In EverQuest, they started you up in a very high tree, and they didn't warn you about anything. And because of the way they started the camera in first person, and they started you kind of looking up. So the very first thing I did was walk off and die. Is there a way to make it go up? Or does it just do that on its own? Oh, there it goes. Ooh, I am sinking into the floor. All right, elevators are tough to do. And it seems it's no easier here. Loving the ambiance, though. Inn. It said it was next to the inn, so let's go. Oh, wait. Traveler's goods. Yes! It's like a giant treehouse, just like in EverQuest. An outfitter? What is an outfitter? Oh, okay. Throw? All right, I don't have any money yet, so this is not relevant to me. I do want to keep that money for my enchanter, so we're not going to take that out of the bank on this character. Presuming it even would share. I actually don't know how that shared slot works, or how the shared money slot works. An innkeeper. All right. Is this the Shady Pine Inn? Pine Bright Reed in the near the Willow's Whisper. The stage near the Willow's Whisper. Miria Willowshade. Definitely keeping in line with the wooded theme. Jelly cupcakes? Question mark? They're sold out faster than I can whip them up. Look like a capable sort. Tell you what, could you gather more of my special ingredient? What ingredient? Not so loud, it's special, but also secret. You'll need to gather some royal jelly from the wasps down on the forest floor. Wasps don't make royal jelly, do they? Bring me 4 helpings of that precious jelly and I'll bake a special batch of my jelly cupcakes just for you. You'll be the talk of the terrace. Okay. An herbalist. Sylvan Bright Spirit. Ale. No taste testing. This is the alchemist. So far I've seen that you can learn any trade skill. There's nothing preventing you from learning every trade skill, so. Pine Bright Reed. That's the one. Perfumed letter. A new performer. Caught Nereth's eye, did you? Or perhaps her ears. Either way, we always welcome young talent into the Willow. Hopefully you're eager to get started, as one of our top performers just informed us that she isn't able to make the stage tonight. This is an opportunity to get acquainted with some of our more esteemed patrons, albeit not under the best circumstances. Could you do me a little favor? What favor? A lot of people were looking forward to hearing Nareth perform tonight, but unfortunately she's been caught up in some other obligations. I needed to gift these vouchers to all the patrons who bought a ticket to Nareth's performance tonight. Take this as a chance to get acquainted with the city. Since she won't be available, the vouchers are good for one other free performance of their choice. You'll be looking for Sylvosa Pine. Oh, Jesus. Bring back their original tickets. Someone just cast some. Someone just drove by and cast a spell on me. Should be able to point you in the general direction. All right, Sylvosa Pine Field. I think I just saw her actually. Was that the alchemist? Word Guard Mithril Vine. Good lord. Mithril Vine. Listener Maple Bloom. Lorenthal Sky Branch. These names. Cersal Tangleroot. Bring back the original tickets with any remaining vouchers, and I'll make sure they get some time in the spotlight. And if you need more information, just ask. Where is I can't read my own handwriting. Vosa. Literally. Where is Sylvosa? Master craftsman who applies his trade up on the Trader's Terrace. Find him among the furnaces and smelting stations. Trader's Terrace. Where is Word Guard? Protecting the lower lefts. Under Keeper's Terrace. Lift. If you find where the Rangers and Beastmasters train, then you're at the right place. It's the shortest lift ride in Felindril. Where is Listener? Member of the Preservers. You should be able to find her where the Shamans train on the Balanced Branch. Where is Lorenthal? Stubborn old root. He won't be happy to hear about the cancellation, which is precisely why I'm glad that I don't have to be the one to tell him. He's at Vinehold. Past the inn, beyond the traders, hawking wares, the lift. Cooped up inside on the next platform. Okay. Where is Cersal? Bit of a strange one, if you ask me. He's one of those so-called servants of the Seven Courts, which is why it makes sense that he'd want to listen to Nereth's fey-like voice. He's usually up near the top of the northern lift, trying to spread his good word to the residents there. It's the highest, longest lift ride in Felindril. Just don't get caught up in his dramatics. Okay. Northern lift. Fair enough. Someone definitely cast Spirit of the Wind on me. Pine's Prelude of Pep. That's a 60-minute speed buff. All right, I'll take it. Fermenter Doris. All right, I'm not going to remember all these names. There's no way. Sylvosa, Wordguard, Listener, Lorenthal, Cersal. He said to go back over this way first. So let me... Well, he didn't say to do it first, but it seemed like that might be the way to go. So glad someone cast that on me, though. No, Cersal, not Sylvan. I'm already lost. Is not one of them either. I don't know. Let's just go in a random direction. I have no idea. Ellendeer. Huh, the bank. Let me see if the shared slot is not shared at all. Huh. So apparently my ogre cannot share things with this character unless I friend them or something. Is that what it is? Maybe I have to find a way to use that shared slot. I'll say this. This town, way better lit than the previous one. There are lights everywhere. But I also have infravision, so who knows. Not you. A scrap dealer. Is this not where I started? So towards the inn. Oh boy. I could definitely fall to my death here. I do wonder if I land in the water, would it save me from death? Tempted to try it at some point. Whoa. The game does not handle people on the lift very well. Look at the rain. You can see it hitting the lift, but going up. It's quite interesting. A shady trader. Okay. What was the guard? I take it this is not the correct lift. Shit. Guard Felmond. I mean, this is all part of the city, isn't it? Even this under area. Would be pretty troll to make it a landing and water kill you if you jump from high enough place. Yeah. Should we try combat and see just how it goes? So, it says it'd be quite risky, but that's because it's, well, the same level. A rowdy red cat. That would murder me, clearly. So let's see. Oh. Let's see if I can kill this or not. Very high likelihood of dying here. We'll see. I think I got this. So, one of the quests is to kill these wasp drones, potentially. I don't know how feasible that is, given that experience with this bat. Alright, at least we did it. We were capable. And I'm not even geared for battle in terms of, like, I didn't dump a bunch of points into strength and dex, which I did put points into dex, but not strength. Oh boy. Bard is probably an easier enchanter. A dryad fawn. That looks scary. I'm gonna just go the other way. Indifferent. Alright, it wouldn't have attacked me. Alright, well I know where to go to fight monsters. But since we have the speed, I want to use that to get this quest done if I can. Almost walked right off. That would have been very troll. I guess you can't hide on a lift? Or is it because I'm doing the beats of war? There, I've turned it off. Nope, still can't use it. Guard Captain Oakwreath. He's not one of the... He's not one of them. Alright, Salvosa, Word Guard, Listener, Lorenthal, Cerasil. Said towards the inn. This beautiful video just showed up in my feed. Who are you, sir, and what game is this? This is Monsters and Memories. It is, as far as I can tell, it is built off of the skeleton of EverQuest, or perhaps rebuilt from partial EverQuest assets. It's its own game, but it is definitely, if not a copy, an homage to everything EverQuest, with some improvements here and there, and some downgrades here and there. But I do recommend giving it a try. If you remember EverQuest fondly, I think you'll find a lot to like here. Though there's a lot of frustrations to get through initially. This is not... No, it's Salvosa. Alright, whatever. Let's just run around randomly and see if we run into someone. I don't know. At this point, that's the guy who gave me the quest. Alright. No, it's Quite nice during the day, too. That's interesting. The rainfall is in certain locations and not others. Sounds pretty cool. Never played EverQuest, but back in the day when I played WoW, some of my friends couldn't shut up about how great EverQuest was. It's EverQuest. EverQuest was the inspiration for World of Warcraft, so in at least that one respect, it deserves our respect. Does it hold up? I would say most people will be too frustrated to enjoy classic EverQuest. But if you really like a hardcore, difficult game, EverQuest might be appealing to you. On the other hand, some classes are way harder than others, so it really depends on which one you pick. All right. I am Sylvosa. That's him. Ale. Oh shit. What's the keyword? Or did he give me something to hand them? Maybe this? Huh. A real shame, that is. Nereth's voice seems to somehow soothe both my mind and aching body, but there's no helping it. I'll just have to bear through it until she's next available. Here's my ticket, and thanks for letting me know. You receive Pinewald's ticket. And... okay. Oh, I'm giving him the voucher, and then I get the ticket in return. Ticket satchel, we put it in here. Alright, one down, a bunch more to go. Sylvosa Pinewald, off the list. Oh. I think I'm going to have a lot of trouble finding everyone. Perry, Carpenter, Woodworker, Durind. You're just looking for a less flashy MMO or one where I have to earn that flashiness? Yeah, you're in the right place then, that's for sure. If you get flashy here, you frickin' earned it. Absolutely. Wait, does this go up or down? Upper tier. This goes up? Hello? Alright. This doesn't seem to be working. Ah, frickin' itchy. If it goes up, I can't tell. It says it goes up to the temples, which I think is where I need to go next, but maybe not. Alright, we'll look around here first. A used armor dealer. I just don't have any money, so I don't know what's... A Shira Warrior Bracer? I didn't know you could buy those here. That's a little strange. I know one of them is at the Rangers station, so let's go to the Rangers. Rangers Rest. We're looking for... Lorenthal, I think. Yeah. Oh. Captain Relgan. Ranger Instructor. Well, I'm not a ranger. Okay. That's a weird... That's weird. Oh. Well, they're definitely keeping in line with the EverQuest style of questing, where generally speaking, it is not what you want to be doing with your time, if your goal is to level up anyways. All right, One of these was definitely at the ranger station, he said. Hmm. You need a map to look at? Yeah, there's no map as far as I know. I haven't found one. In fact, it doesn't really give you any sense of direction. You have to sort of look at the sun. The sun rises in the east and sets in the west, I guess. And then from that, you can sort of figure out some cardinal directions. It's not optimal, obviously. There's this game I've checked up every once in a while. Every single time I think of checking up on it, I forget what its name is. Oh. Well, if it's Monsters and Memories, you're watching it. Hello? No one in there. I think much like that other big city, there might be large sections of the town that are empty. So I might be going completely in the wrong area. Alright, we don't want to necessarily fall off this thing, but look, there's no rails, so it's quite easy to. I think we're just in an empty section of town. Should probably head back. Otherwise... I'm so tempted. I can't even help myself. Oh dear. That was probably a mistake. Ooh, that is definitely a mistake. Pantheon Rise of the Fallen. I'll add it to my list. Assuming that's an MMO. I don't actually know. Alright. Let's try to get back to the major areas of the town, since this seems to be a dead area of the city. A survivalist. Trekker Xeris. No. This... Wait. There's some stuff over there. Let's go see. It is an MMORPG. Yeah, I'll check it out. Why not? Added to my list. Tibia MMORPG and Pantheon Rise of the Fallen MMORPG. One issue I have, though, now that I've been playing this for a while, is it takes so long. Wait. It takes so long to sort of understand the MMORPG that you're playing. Just because until you get to the end level, how are you going to know? I mean, it took me 40 days, or what? No. Some amount of days of playtime to do it for Turtle WoW, and Turtle WoW is definitely one of the easier MMORPGs. I'm a little bit worried. I might be biting off more than I can chew. Word Guard. Oh no. Mithril Vine. Word Guard Mithril Vine. So he must be somewhere around this area. Weaponsmith. Boyer. Captain Valeric Ironbark. Commander Ellis. Thorin Bristledown. Hail. I will not teach anything to your kind. Okay. Hail. I would love to converse with you. I am here to converse. All right. To talk to me? Attention? Oh. He's busy, is what he's actually saying. Never mind. His flowery language confused me, and I did not understand that he did not want to talk to me. I feel like an incel. It is a neat idea to try out different MMOs each week, month, and perhaps make a video about it, discussing the good, bad, your opinion, etc. Yes, that is the goal. And I like to live stream it so I can go back and rewatch it again. I mean, I did it for all of my Turtle WoW playthrough, so that's been preserved. It's nice to preserve history in that way. All right, I feel like I'm supposed to go down. I'm looking for a lift. Or... Well, they certainly got the scenery right. You're not going to get confused here and not know that it's a tannery. Vinebrow. Wait a minute. No, Mithril Vine. Gosh. My desperation is showing. Good luck finding anyone. Holy crap. This is out of control. Did I imagine a bridge? I did. No, look at that. Wait. Okay, Jesus H. You can't see it. It's too low. It's too... Am I dying? No, I just haven't healed up from the stupid fight with the bat. Holy crap. Alright. Alisar, a citizen... Circle. That's a name I know. Alright. He's one of them. I know it. What is their message? Hold on. Spreads his arm in a gesture that encompasses everything around him. All of Evershade Weald should not be as it is without the benevolence of our Fey benefactors. It was not through the grace of any gods that our forest has thrived over the course of many cataclysms. It is only through the intervention of the Fey realms that we survive here at all, so why should we imprison ourselves in a world which has so often sought to cast us out? We Failwind should disassociate ourselves with the other races of this land. Oh, he's a racist. We should disassociate ourselves with the other races of this land and embrace the teachings and comforts of the Seven Courts. Only then can our people finally be at peace. Spread this message to any kin who would hear it so that they too can revel in the wisdom of the Fae. Thank you for listening, young bard, and please keep my words in mind. Here's my ticket. I do hope that Nereth is able to reschedule soon. Receive Tangleroot's ticket from Cerasul. Okay. He's just espousing his racist beliefs. Fair enough. Cerasul done. No wonder he said he was strange. He's like, that Cerasul's a strange one. I'm like, oh, you didn't tell me he was a racist. What the fuck? Yay. How's your exploration going? Seems like a lot of walking. Is there any goal to what you're doing right now besides exploration? It's a fresh feeling to just have a complete open sandbox. I'm just trying to understand the questing system and see how close it is to EverQuest's. And they've added a lot of quests compared to EverQuest, but it's definitely a difficult and flawed quest system. On the one hand, I do like that you don't necessarily know 100% what's going on all the time. But on the other hand, it's very difficult to sort of pick up and keep a thread going when you log out and log back in. They have the journal here, but dear God, sorting through this thing is rough. Rough. At least they have some... What is this? Oh, this is to archive it. So, like, if you were really keeping up on things, you could up and downvote things to keep it clean. But boy, that's a lot of work. All for something that I think probably could and should be automated in terms of, like, I need a little bit more guidance because at some point I'm going to log off and I might not come back for 2 days. I might not come back for a week. I might not come back for a month. Do I have any hope of picking up this questline again in a month? Not a prayer. Not a prayer. It would take me an hour and a half just to get back on track and then to actually find everything again. So, you know, it has issues. All right. What? Lorenthal, Listener, and Word Guard, Mithril Vine. This is so impossible. Wait, that one is what? Irelidian. It's not. This isn't it. All right. Get me out of here. Back up we go, sinking into the floor. Into the sunken place. Hey, King Lich, what are you doing? Oh, we were just talking. Hey, Kisif, how you doing? That's who you were talking to. Back up into the trees. All right, so this was that guy. Let's go back. We're already down to 27 minutes of Pines prep. Oh boy. Love to see Dave already a big fan. Oh, wow. All right. Where the heck? There's a guy named Word Guard, Weird Guard, like these, but it's Vine, Mithril Vine, and it said something along the lines of he was down below, under Keeper's Tier. Keeper's Tier. I don't see a lift. Let's go here and then down. And see if we find him. I'm understanding the purpose of this quest line. I understand what they're trying to do with it. And it needs to be a lot more guided, is my impression. The purpose of this quest is to get you to run around the town and learn where everything is. But what it ends up doing is sort of just making me really confused. And I've definitely been here. That was one of them. Silvosa. I swear to God. See, I tried to use this one before and it didn't work, so I'm wondering if it's broken or like it's not supposed to work or what. Do I see anyone down? Or does this go up? That upper tier was totally empty, as I recall. Alright. But it says upper tier and temples, which is definitely one of the areas I think I need to go to. I think it's just broken. It feels broken. Alright, well... all the other lifts operated by double-clicking on those bells, but this one is not working at all. So I'm going to assume that it's actually broken, and we'll try to climb this way, but I'm pretty sure I came from there. Ashen Path. No. Listener and Lorenthal. And Wordguard Mithrilvine. But I seem to recall already having been up here and not finding anything, because I know I went up above the Ranger's Den. It could be that the quest is just flat out wrong. And they, like, moved stuff around and then didn't update. Like, that could very well be it. And then what? I don't know. I'm just kind of hosed, I guess. A druid scribe. Is that like a... What are those spiders over there? A Mesotrian scion. A Mesotrian broodling. Spiders have names. Silvaria? No. I swear I've been here already. Yes, I have. Jesus H. I can't escape. I've made a circle, yes. I went down there and then came back up. Oh, God. How the hell? I'm so tempted to test the water and jump down. Alright, we know it's not here. We know it's... You weren't here from the beginning. Did you spawn in that village you're walking in, or did you make a new character? This is a new character. I wanted to see the Wood Elf city. It's a new starting city for me. I've not been here before, so I'm sort of just lost. Now I'm taking risks. Oh, that's gonna suck. Now I have to find my corpse. It's gonna start me all the way down at the bottom too. Yeah. Yeah. This game, along with EverQuest, are the most punishing games in the history of MMORPGs, other than Muds, I suppose. Well, at least we know he's not down here. So this is how most of them operate. You just double click on that and it summons the lift. But for whatever reason, that top lift where it says it'll take you to the temple is just not working. Could just be that it's broken. Maybe it doesn't work correctly yet. Or maybe it broke. I used to play Muds, yes. When I was When I was a young lad, I used to jump on the internet using my 2400 baud modem, and I would call into a BBS called, well, there were several. There was Digital Decay, Pube in My Taco. What were the other two? Shoot. I forget. But on those, I used to play games. And one of the games I played was a MUD called Crossroads, I think. And I don't remember exactly what it was about, but I remember it very heavily was like about the elements, and you could train your character and level up as the 4 different elements. It was like fire, earth, water, wind, and you could combine the 2 and get different sets of skills. And leveling in that game was so freaking hard. I died so many times. And I can't remember if it was one of those ones where if you die, you had to completely start over from scratch, but I think it was. It was called There's a Pube in My Taco. That was the name of the BBS. So back in those days, these bulletin board systems, anyone could start one up if they had phone lines running into their house and a computer that was available to accept phone calls. There was a very short point in my life where I ran a BBS, but my parents did not like the phone line being constantly tied up. And back in those days, if you were transferring a file and it got interrupted, most of the protocols for file transfer did not allow you to continue. So you had to start over. So if you had a very large file, say 1 or 2 megabytes, over a 2400 baud modem, that could be quite a problem. Oh my god. I'm never going to find my corpse. I think it's somewhere in this direction. Vaguely over here. Well of order. Jesus. Silwen. Nope. And now I don't have the pep in my step, so that's unfortunate. I think I just want to keep going up. No, wait. It's over here, isn't it? No, it's not. Fuck. I'm never going to find my corpse, am I? Backpacks for sale, 10 silver each. So yeah, I got my start on MUDs back in the bulletin board system days. I remember when models on the Hive started getting uploaded greater than a megabyte. I remember thinking, are they insane? I can never include this on my map. Unsustainable. If I only knew. Indeed. There's my body. My poor rotting corpse. Come here, you. You know the worst part about this? Is that you lose some of the XP you got for doing the quest. It's actually so much of a time waster that I think this will be 100% in the same vein as NeverQuest, where you just never ever do it because it's such a waste of your time. Which is unfortunate. I think it should be beneficial to do quests in a game like this. Or not just beneficial, but like critical, I would say. Critical. An outfitter. I don't know why I'm running back this way, other than to say I feel like I haven't explored something. I feel like I missed a section somewhere on my way. up. I kept trying to go higher when maybe I should have been trying to go lower. We'll see how that works out. No, that's him again. It's okay, that's the quest giver. All right, let's just refresh our memory. Where is protecting the lower lifts underneath the Keeper's Terrace? Keeper's Terrace. No, that's I already wrote that. If you find where the Rangers and Beastmasters train, then you're at the right place. It's the shortest lift. Speed of the Wild. Someone did it again. That's so cool. I like that people are helping out like that. Preservers. Up on the balanced branch. I already wrote this down, so no more notes necessary. Where is Lauren Hall? The Vine Hold. Head back past the inn and beyond the traders hawking wares at the lift. Past the inn. The inn. The inn. That's the bank. What inn? I genuinely think XP loss at death is a terrible system. Losing gear and money is fine. Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you're gonna lose XP, just kill them outright. Like, just wipe their characters, start over. Start over from zero. Make everything hardcore. That's actually the direction I might be going for Dead Gods. You'll preserve your soul, but everything else, gone. The cycle of life and death. I wouldn't want my own mud if I'd made one have player lose their stuff when dying, only for special regions maybe, where some sort of hardcore mode is active. I'd let people resurrect at shrines and temples. Yeah, that's one way to go. It depends on the type of game you're making. I feel like there's room for a roguelike MMORPG, and no one's doing it. And that's sort of where my head has gone. God, I just want to... Oh. Lol. This is the inn. Okay, he said head back past the inn. And he'd be on the one just past it. Which side? He didn't say. This has a lift. Did he say he'd be under it? No, that's a different character. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. No. This is no good. What the fuck? I can't find him. I don't even know who I'm looking for anymore. Why am I so confused? All right, we'll go down and see what happens. Head back past the inn and beyond the trader's hawking wares at the lift. He'll be cooped up inside on the next platform. Cooped up inside the next platform. This is the inn. He said past beyond the trader's hawking wares at the lift. Beyond this. So the next platform is over here. Cooped up inside. Inside what? This is... Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh? Ah, Lorenthal, there you are. Jesus H. Hail. Be gone unless you have business here. So he didn't immediately give me the quest stuff, so let's hand this in. Here, have a voucher. Lorenthal fumes at the news. What do you mean she had to cancel? I waited until dawn for this ticket, and now you're telling me it's useless? Blasted ash! Root rot, fell fade, jag droppings! He continues his tirade of accusatory curses and slang as he flings his ticket at your chest, then shifts his focus to an imprisoned poacher, berating him without end. Is this supposed to be the jail? I guess they haven't decorated here yet. Alright, we got his ticket. Good lord. Alright. Lorenthal Sky Branch done. 2 to go. And it's dark. Road to Vostok has a system like that. You just lose items when you die outside, but it is proper permadeath inside Vostok region. I see. Not my urge to summon demons at the moment, but you see in WoW's failed attempt in Shadowlands to make a roguelike experience without calling it Thorghast. I'm still so confused how such a big team fails to do that cool idea properly. Lack of funding and time, generally speaking. Jesus, I cannot see. Lack of funding and time. And in some cases, and this is particularly true of Blizzard, I would say, there are people there who overestimate their abilities by a wide margin and end up just biting off way more than they can chew, and they have no one to go to for help because there's like a certain amount of what I would call unfocused ignorance. Like, they don't know what they don't know. And that's a big problem for a game designer. A very big problem. Miss Maple Bloom. Preservers. Okay, I'm gonna take this lift down and see if this word guard mithril vine is there. I think he might be. It almost looks like claymation the way it's going. Dear Lord. He named his bear Frank. That's why large teams do not dictate development speed and fidelity. Too many cooks spoil the broth. 100% true. Blizzard was able to create World of Warcraft with less than 100 people. And it's largely because they were less than 60 people. In fact, they were like, I want to say 25-ish people at the time that they actually did most of the... Sorry, excuse me. I did not... my mute button is on a different page, so I wouldn't have been able to get to it in time. Oh. Completely lost my train of thought. Oh well, probably wasn't important. Got to have good leadership, a vision to drive a team. Well, it's part of the corporate necrosis. As the company gets too big, the vision gets communicated less well, more poorly. Okay, this is my starting area. Why did I even bother? A shady trader. Here, have a batwing. Anyways. Oh. Can I fish? Wait. How do you fish? How does fishing work? Hold on. Here? No. Here? Maybe here? No. Alright. I don't know how to fish. That's not working. How do I fish? How do you fish? Is it... Wait, maybe it's an ability in my book? Is fishing a... Aha! Okay, one thing I don't like is that it gets stuck on your cursor and then you can't do anything else. All right. No? Here? Okay. Gotta put these up as well. Make campfire. Forage? What? All right, let's go fish. There's water right... Oh, that's not water. Where's the water? He's a fisherman. How do I get there? Okay. There we go. What do we do with this? Oh, it's in my ammo slot. Okay, so that should work. A fishing pole is required to fish. I know. So what do I do with it? Do I have to unequip everything and then put it in my primary slot? Oh my god. You've got to be kidding. You can't offhand. It's a two-handed item. All right. You cast your line. I don't see anything, but that doesn't mean it's not happening. You reel in an empty line. Okay, it's automatic. I don't need to do anything. Oh, God. It's the rain that made you sneeze? Or maybe nature itself. You haven't touched grass recently, it seems. It all makes sense. Indeed. Indeed. All right, so the fishing is automated. Like, I don't need to do any mini game or anything. You get what you get. In my case, nothing at all. Is it using a grub every time? It's not even using any grubs. Should I be trying to use grubs? Oh, it used one. And I caught a fish. I caught a raw whitefish. I assume I'll be able to cook these. Would be nice if I could see. I guess I can look up at the fireflies. Okay, so if you catch a fish, you lose a grub, but if you don't catch a fish, you don't lose one. So in theory, 19 grubs equals 19 fish. I imagine there's some random chance. You caught a fish. What does S1 mean? I wonder what hotkeys these are on. Hey, different fish. Raw bassa. Oh, my headphones are dying. This will undoubtedly break something. Yep. Test 1, 2. All right. I'm back. This is not a bad way to spend the night. That is to say, when it gets too dark to travel around the town, it makes some sense to do some fishing. As long as you can find yourself to the water's edge. Sounds good? Good. Call your game Fishing with the Gods. Well, the thing with Dead Gods is that there is this whole sort of overarching narrative imperative. Wow, that's a mouthful. There is this overarching narrative imperative to go out and fight this god. And it is part of like the main story of the game. But you can completely ignore it and just go out into the woods and live with a bunch of hippies and do trade skill stuff and level up and never even think about it again. It is entirely within the realm of possibility for a player to play that way, and I want to support that. In fact, a player could play the game for years, and as long as they don't die, they'll never know about this other whole thing of the game. Until they decide one day to participate in a raid or something and go kill the god. But most players might not ever do that. So it's like, it's really meant to be a game where you just choose the way you want to play it. And if you don't care about that stuff, you don't ever have to do it. Because some people play World of Warcraft their whole lives and never raid. And that's a perfectly acceptable way to play the game. The question is, how can I support that more? That choice. And one of the things I sort of was thinking about is making sure that that there's nothing necessarily connected to raiding that is so over the top important that you could never compete. Like, let's say that you want to go out and adventure and fight monsters and stuff and get more powerful, but you don't necessarily want to raid. Providing a path for that, but without undermining the core principles of the game. I think I figured that out. And in large part, that has to do with how magic items are made. And it's linked to player death. And that is to say, if a player dies and they're holding some items and armors and stuff, one of them might become enchanted, imbued with a bit of their spirit or soul. Let's move these in here for now while we fish, just in case I get other unique fish. I got room for 2 more unique fish, 10 more grubs to go. It is literally 1-to-1. For every grub lost, I've gained a fish. So that's interesting. Except that time. So there is a random chance to just lose your bait and get nothing in return. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. No. I don't know. At some point, I'm just going to have to... You know what? Maybe I should go members only and do the pitch for Dead Gods and get some raw reactions and see what people think. Now, by no means do I consider the design done. It's not. It's very early on. In fact, it's not even in a prototyping phase yet. The prototyping phase comes after I've gotten people to sort of buy into the core premise. In some cases, potentially literally to buy in. Though I'm still debating how to go about the either getting venture capital or getting an investment from something. I caught a fish. And mostly I'm getting raw whitefish, so it seems these are the rares. You can never be too sure. It could just be random luck. And raw whitefish is the rarest. The rarest of the rare. I'll have to learn cooking, I suppose. Or you can eat these, maybe. Maybe you can eat these. Your character automatically eats food, so I'm wondering if it will eat all this before it goes to the, you lose your bait. Before it goes to the raw fish. Or if I could just eat the raw fish. I could right-click it and see what happens. Why do I have -5 to fire resistance? Is that just... That's a Wood Elf thing, isn't it? You start to feel... It says I'm rested. Oh, because I'm running out of rested experience. Okay. You caught something? What? Huh? Was it these shoes? I think I caught those shoes or something. Did I have those on before? I don't remember. Apparently you can get cloth armor this way. Interesting. You lose your bait. Well, at least I got some skill. 32 fishing. So I gained 7 skill in somewhere around 20 attempts. Caught a fish. The ambient sound is quite nice. As is the music. You feel tired. I'm tired. I just realized something. I think banks are local. That is to say, if you put something in one bank, it does not appear in the other banks. You have to go back to that bank, that same bank. So those shared slots, in order to share those items, I have to go to the same bank to pick them up. I think that's it. I think that might be the case. Maybe I'll jump on my enchanter and go check that bank and see if I can get that stuff that I left for them. I just want to use up this bait. That way I can, not worry about that slot. But now I have all these slots to worry about. Out of character. This place is confusing, yeah. It sure is. Oh. You cast your line without bait. It is unlikely you will succeed. But can I? You caught a fish. Wait. I don't even need bait. Really? I could just fish here all day then. I'm fishing all night long. Want to buy gnomish parachute. Pro tip, don't fall. Oh god. Nobody wants to hear that after falling from those trees. Nobody. Alright, it seems it is less likely to succeed, but you can. What the fuck? I'm starting to believe. I kind of want to get a whole set of cloth armor out of this before I quit. The temptation to set it up to automatically click this is very high. And I could do it with a very simple macro that I already have on my mouse, which just clicks periodically. And I could walk away and do other stuff. But I don't want to be that guy. I guess that's why WoW is interesting in that regard, in that it prevents this exact thing that I am doing right now. Because I no longer have to touch anything. Oh. Okay. They're on to me, boys. They know what I'm doing. And they're really mad and they're gonna patch it out right now. Imagine not being able to find your corpse before the server shuts down, and then your corpse being gone when you get back. That happened to me in EverQuest once. Alright. I literally cannot see, but I'm going to try to get back to this area. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. It is almost midnight here. And perhaps I'll continue the adventures of Verilyn and crew tomorrow. Or I'm going to look into these two MMORPGs and see what they have to offer. Maybe they'll be more interesting for me. Because for me, Monsters and Memories is it's an alpha, and it's quite painful. And I'm looking to do something more modern. I do like some elements, and it's reminded me of some elements of EverQuest that I really enjoyed. But I'm not sure I'm going to learn too much from getting higher level. Wait, oh. It's over here. Brad McQuaid's Drag Race? Well, that's a guild name. Where's the inn? This way. I'm gonna park myself in the inn, because I think that gives you some sort of benefit. Certainly you can rest there. I think if you camp there, it gives you the rested XP. Cooked human meat. Ah, yes, the Wood Elves are cannibals. I forgot. What the fuck? Yeah. That racist guy makes a lot more sense now, doesn't he? All right. Let's sit down and let's camp out. All right, guys. Oh, can you make game editing live tutorial? Are there torches in the game? Yes. Yes, there are torches. You can place them as well, but I don't have any wood and I'm not sure how to get wood. I think you have to, like this light. There's a way to get wood. I haven't done it yet, so I don't know. But I will see you guys next time. I'll look into these other MMOs and see if one of them might be more interesting. But that's Monsters and Memories. If it appeals to you, go ahead and... well, you can't actually play it yet. There's going to be an open beta soonish. I think they said September. For now, it's an alpha, and it's by invite only, and I don't have any invites to give out, as far as I know. Maybe I'll reach out to them and see if I can give out invites. If so, maybe I'll hand those out on stream. We'll see. All right, guys. See you later. Thanks for joining me. Catch you next time.